You can't handle the uber instincts of my uber autism. Observe.
Hello, this is gonna be the intro to the Spy Family video. I hope to God no one walks in, but, y'all motherfuckers better not say anything about Spy Family Season 2 or manga spoilers. I will cry. You wanna see how hard I can cry? I don't know how I did this before. Oh, fuck. So, Spy Family is about you guessed it, a spy and a family. So it consists of a spy, an assassin, and a telepath. And if I took a shot every time that they explained that Lloyd is a spy, yours an assassin, and Anya is a telepath, I would die. But the thing is also that season 1 is split. So they did half of season 1 in 8, then the year after. Then they did the rest of season 2. No, fuck. Then they did the rest of season 1. But I don't know if that would be considered Spy Family season 2 or just the rest of season 1. So what I'm gonna do is, if I'm referring to the first half, which is the first 12 episodes, that's part 1. And then for the rest of the part, for the rest of it, 13 and forward, that's part 2. I mean, I get why, because they did an amazing job doing this series. They treated it with such respect, and I love that for them. Trigger warning for blood violence, and if I start screaming about my favorite character, it's all of them! I have no idea how long this video is going to be, if I do time this right, because I did 2 different scenarios where I could make it as short as I possibly can, not killing myself, or I could be able to be cringe and free. I'm gonna go through, I'm gonna try to get through as much as I possibly can for Spy Family. Just like an analysis of the anime and of the manga. I'm not going through every single little bit because I'm not ready to do video essays yet. I get overwhelmed with animation projects that I put myself through. But maybe one day I'll do longer animes and mangas. Maybe. But this is also a chance for me to ease into it if I want to do bigger projects. I'm gonna be so normal about my favorite character. Why did I put that? Clover, can I say Clover, Work, and WIT, or WIT, I don't know how to pronounce it, were putting in the work and they were not playing around. They said, hold my beer, and you'll see in just a second, or in a few seconds, hours, I don't know. It's a little bit different from the manga. Just a little bit, but I still love both versions a lot. And you may not believe me, but I watched both the subbed and dubbed. But we'll be reviewing that later because I love the voice actors from both. And shout out to the Spanish version. I had to stop the episode to look up several words because I am not very good at Spanish. I'm bilingual. Not really. I'm lying. How many times have I watched it? Yeah. But could I say intro, banger. Outro, banger. Animation, banger. Call the fire department because these bitches are on fire. Why did I say that? But please don't ask which one I prefer more, which to the songs I prefer more, because I enjoy them both and I can and will listen to them and repeat for hours. Do not test me. They are all S tier. Also season 2 intro and outro, but I'm not going to play them. You can play them at your own risk if you have watched it or if you haven't. It's not, you could listen to the song, but you could also just watch the intro. The outro is really good too. I love it so much. There's so many characters that I love with all my heart. There's a lot of different characters, and there's many interactions and relationships, but we'll get to them once they get introduced. With that being said, as I said before, I'm only going to be reviewing season 1 because I don't know when season 2 is the rest of season 2 is going to air. Hi, Editing Bunny here. As of June 8th or June 9th, I got this really late at night, but June 8th or 9th of 2024, they announced that they're in production of season 3. And there's a promo picture with it. A lot of people have done speculations and everything, and I'm so glad that I started reading it after watching season 2, but I don't know why they decided to do a new season and not finish season 2, but dub is a dub is a dub, I guess. I just wanted to include this here because this project took a little longer than I expected, but I'll get back to it. Bye-bye! At time of posting, I finished half of season 2, and I finished this edit. It's finished, or it's finished. Season 2 just wrapped up, and and I'm crying in the club right now. Edit note: I wanted to also include that the movie came out too, so watch it if you want to, please. It's really good. There's going to be no spoilers for season 2 or the manga. Banger intro for season 2. S tier, that bitch. I will review season 2 and the movie at some point in the future. Maybe once season 2 wraps up also. Edit note: I did watch the movie and I did enjoy it, and I watched it twice now. And I haven't watched dub yet because they don't show it at my movie theater, and I'm so sad! I'm also in love with the VAs for the Spanish dub. The thumbnails are so fucking silly on Crunchyroll. The episodes are kind of like cartoon where it kind of reverts. Well, not really. Some do like go into more episodes. There's a lot of arcs within season 1. It's mostly like pairs a chapter per episode, and depending on the arc, it covers many episodes. It's not all in chronological order. You'll see why in the manga. It skips around a little bit, and there's a few originals in the anime as well. But let's get started with episode 1. This is also a few things that I forgot to add to the intro. Someone on Twitter, I can't remember anything, but it was a meme that everyone was doing. Like, because I'm doing these audios out of order. But someone mentioned the Foragers and Forged Family. I didn't realize that until now. And then I told that to my friend, and she knew immediately. And I was like, oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid. And it took me way longer to find out than as I usually do, but whatever, thanks Twitter. I'm also realizing that I have a lot of favorite episodes. Oops. It's a good show. I really like it. And if you comment that if anyone even says that it's mid, I'm just gonna start crying. I don't know what to do. I also may confuse a couple things here and there because I don't have the best memory, considering I'm not very good at history, and I'm going to confuse Westalis and fuck, what was it? Thania and Westalis. I'm going to confuse both of them. So if I switch them, I'm probably going to make an edit like, no, it's not, it's this. So I apologize in advance. This is going to be episode 1 of Spy Family and Mission 1. Sometimes it's like straightforward and goes through each chapter. Sometimes it bounces around. I'll tell y'all about it. So this is just going to be spoilers for most of it until chapter 30 something, I believe. I can't really remember off the top of my head. Episode 1. So the series starts with a bang, and by a bang I mean a car crash, and we get first introduced to Wise. They are conflicted because they killed like an important person, and they said that this is going to like not ease tension, but it's going to make tensions worse between the East and the West. So it's Ostalis and Westalis, and Wise is the secret organization from Westalis. I apologize in advance if I confuse either one for each other. I'm so sorry. I do not know my directions, but there isn't another organization for Ostania, but that'll come soon. And they comment, hey, why don't we bring the best of the best that we have, which is Twilight. He's the master of disguise. The tension in between both countries, that they're in the middle of a Cold War, quote unquote, that the war's over, but the tension is still there, and bring out the best of the best, Twilight. And you'll never guess what he does for a living. Is he a spy? He's a spy! His codename is Twilight, and we don't know his real name. Maybe later. Maybe one day. Maybe. And he sacrificed everything that he loved and owned for saving the world, saving everyone from this godforsaken fucking bitch fuck. And then you'll see in like a little bit why he's considered best of the best. And he's been doing this for at least a decade. We don't know anything about him, but for like a few things. But we'll get to that when we get there. And he's in the middle of a mission, posing as Robert. This will be important soon. And he's in the middle of a he's in the middle of a mission where he retrieves some documents to stop rumors from spreading. This will be important in the episode later, I promise. And we get to his next mission ASAP, where he poses as Robert. And this is important, I promise. And he breaks up with the guy that he was supposed to get the documents. They break up. He has no use for her anymore. He gets to his next mission, so he's on top of everything. And I just want to say that there's so many, that the way that they say codes is so silly, and it's so very goofy and very cute. And I know it's not for others to know like top secret info from West or like any of the important people, but it's really funny that the first time we get to see the codes is from a C cipher, where he had a meow for a C cipher that is cat. And I think that is very cute and funny, and that's so goofy, and I love that for them. So his next mission is, he helped them, right? And so his next mission is to infiltrate and goes into his next mission. And his next mission is that he has to infiltrate Donovan Desmond. He has to infiltrate him and has to get information out of him to stop this fucking goddamn thing. And he's part of the Unity Party, and he just has to stop it before it blows up into a full-out second thing that's going to be worse for the rest of them. But there's a little catch. He's just like me. He's an introvert, and he's not outside at all. He's usually he's not outside at all. He's usually isolated, and he's usually at his son's school for certain events, as a prestigious little fuck that he is. And but in order to see him there and get information from there, he needs to be a family man. He has to go to the elite prestigious school of Eden College. But to do that, you have to have a wife and child. And her mission is starting soon, so he better hurry the fuck up about that. He's a little distraught about it, but he's cool, he's calm, collected. He could do this. He's done so many things before. Probably. Cool. And he's like, yeah, I could do this. And they're naming it Operation Strix. I don't know if they knew how long it might take for this thing to do, but we're going. We're chilling. We're vibing. So he goes into this one rundown orphanage that he knows that the papers are going to be non-obsolete, that he can forge some documents for the child. He didn't want for a child to be tangled up in this, but he's going to try his best for it. A powerful player in the war, like a tipping point for the start and end war. And he has to have the child and a wife, but we don't get to see the wife until next episode. Just hold your horses. hold them. He's never done this before, which is really silly and funny, because he has done crazier shit as a spy, but we'll get to that later. He poses, so he poses as this, feelings doctor. I mean psychiatrist, normal stuff. As a liar. And he poses as the man called Lloyd Forager. Forager meaning that I didn't know until someone tweeted it out, and I'm still so fucking mad. And we were robbed of Lloyd being so baby girl in the manga. He looks great in the anime, but this manga panel looks so fucking good, and I love him so much. He's baby girl, please. And then he goes to the orphanage, and he asks for a child that can read and write. Typical things that you might ask for a child, probably. And then we get to meet Anya, the littlest baby, the baby that is only 3 apples tall, and I love her. She's in this foster home. We don't know why. And she looks probably younger than the rest, but like the art style, I don't know. He takes note of this, and he's like, well, I don't think that she's old enough to go to school. They at least require that she's at least like 6 or 7. And and you know what she does? She says that she's 6, like a fucking liar, even though she's probably like 4 or 5 most, probably. But whatever. I don't know. We don't know anything about her. And she lies to get adopted. And he's like, I don't know if she can, like, I don't know if she's able to, get through schooling and everything. It's a pretty prestigious and high, like, level college. And she's like, hold on, I got you. I'm going to solve this crossword puzzle, reading your mind, but I'm not going to say anything about it. She solves it, but I don't know how she spelled half of those words correctly. I don't know, how to spell this word correctly. What the fuck? How did you spell that? And guess what she is? She's a telepath. And her experiment number is 007, which I believe the author made like a little reference to, the spy movies like 007, the spy movies, which I think is very cute and it's very good. She fled from the organization, and she's just been jumping from foster home to foster home, just trying to find a place to live. And you see a little bit of her backstory, but hold on. Just hold on. And sometimes lying is okay. Sometimes. Don't, actually.
You're my new dad! Can you hold my hand and tell me you're proud of me?
Way to go, superstar! I knew you could do it. I know how to get you out of here.
I'm a superstar!
Now is the point where Lloyd, I'm your father. I've always been your father. And if anyone asks, I've always been your dad. I birthed you from me. I birthed you. She's like, yeah, sure. Yeah, I love lying. Lying's great sometimes. They meet up with their neighbors. Yeah, they talk to them. And then they enter the house. And she likes the spy show. And he's like, what the fuck? Girl? Can you read my mind? And it's really silly. He's like, alright, I'm in, and then I'm getting the fuck out. And he goes to get, like, the forged papers and documents and everything that she needs. Leaving her alone in the house alone. Typical 6-year-old behaviors. And she comes anyway. Yeah, she's practically just, being loud, just being observant. Asking for a pistol with the silencer. Yeah, typical baby things. Not being the smartest cookie. But you know what? I love that for her. She's just like me, for real. She's practically giving their location away. Just getting lost. Yeah, and holding her dad's hand. And then just like, he has to understand her, for world peace. Everything. I don't fucking know what's going on. She runs away at some point, and she reads his mind. She gets a little scared, and then she starts hiding, and then he starts freaking out. Like you do if you're a spy that's not attached to your child. But anyway, I don't think that she's been out of the foster home for a minute because, she's just being silly and she doesn't know a lot of things. But she's also 6 years old, so you gotta give credit where it's due. And it's just really silly. I love her. And he's thinking, I don't think this child's smart. I don't vibe with this child. thinking maybe if I trade her in, like a fucking Pokemon. And I'm like, girl, that's not how adoption works. Girly? She starts crying, of course, because she read his mind and, thinking that she was going to abandon him, like everyone else has done. He's never been a parent, and it shows. Very, very transparent. And then, bribery to your kid, and he's never been a parent. So you know what he does? He goes to his local library and checks out so many books, reading them, doing like research of like how to parent your child and everything, which is good. He's so good. And we get this screenshot. I love this screenshot. And this is the one. This is probably the one that I'm doing for episode 1 because there's a lot. He's like, gets parent books for parenting and everything. No interrogations. Don't do typical spy stuff to like a literal 6-year-old. That should be not news to you, but whatever. We're chilling. You've never been a parent. Whatever. And so it's, I think the next day that he also gets into an argument with her where he wants to see what level of intelligence she is. She's just like, I can just read their minds. She doesn't want to tell anyone about it, but she's just gonna read their minds. Anyway, he doubts it, but he's like, alright, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. And they just play a little hide and seek. It's very silly, very cute. I love them. He leaves her alone again, but he lock is a very small term. He basically barricades the door. Hopefully he doesn't get busted for child abuse. And we get to see Frankie! Hi! Hi, Frankie. I love you so much. He gets the dirt on... Well, not the dirt. He gets info on Anya. And she has as much info as Lloyd does. So, she's just like me for real. Frankie, hi! She's been around the foster system. They are just like each other. They are made for each other, which Frankie comments, and then he's just like, I'm kidding. Just don't get attached to the kid. He's already attached. Girl, it's over for him the moment he adopted this child. But anyway, we get back to Anya, where she's just bored as shit, and then she's like, wait, I read my papa's mind before. I could just get into his spy shit. And which is really funny. She gets into it and she just starts playing around with it, with this one mechanism that sends coded messages, where the guy that we saw earlier, the one that was trying to steal the toupee pictures, he becomes relevant here, but not in the rest of the series, which I find very funny, but I love that for him. They intercept the message. Somehow it reads out that Lloyd is here. Go fuck yourself. I'm so cool. Go eat a dick. That's basically what it was. I don't know how it translated to that. I don't think she knows any code, but I think that's really funny. That he just got mad at like a literal 6-year-old. He almost threw hands with her, which is funny. Which kind of backfires, but it's really funny that this I mean, she's a baby, of course. She fucks around and finds out. And you know what? Yeah, somehow. But then realize if he sees the mess, then he's going to have to take her out. Because, he's a spy, and if she finds out about his identity, you get the gist. But we get a little bit of her backstory, just a little bit. I guess this is the reason why she hates studying, because I guess she was forced to study a lot while she was being experimented on, and just not being able to have a normal childhood like all the other kids. And I forgot she had the Chimera. I love that little plushie. I have a plushie of them too. It's great. I am so normal about this fucking family. Leave me alone. Yeah, he comes back from it, and then he forgets that he barricaded the door. Typical dad stuff. But the thing is, it's quiet, and then there's a fucking fight scene, which is great, and I love them. The animation is really good in the fight scene. I door where it's where it's like unusually quiet, and that they're fighting. He knocks their ass off, and good for him. They took Anya anyway, but that was, and he gets fucking piped. I mean, he gets hit with a pipe. My bad. I have to leave. I gotta go. Oh my god. He gets absolutely wrecked with the pipe, and I think that's very funny. So we get back to the base where the bad guy, I don't remember his name, I'm so sorry, he's not relevant in the rest of the series after this. But anyway, he comes back and he's still pissed about those photos. He's just pissed because he's also thinking like transparency is very important in politics, blah blah blah. I'm just hearing that you're just pissed that he beat your ass, and I think that's funny. They take Anya as a hostage so they can like bribe Twilight into getting the photos. The guys that came from the house comes back, and they tied up Lloyd with the bag over his head, and the guy is like straining, his neck really hurts because he's been hit over the head. Oh, boo-hoo. He's been hit over the head, and then he just goes rest. Somehow, out of all of this, they uncover it, and it's the guy that was knocked the fuck out, and I don't know how he did that really fast, where he switched to his disguise. But anyway, he takes Anya with her, and then Anya reads his mind saying, "Hey, it's my dad," and she cries out of fear. Understandable, because she is very terrified. He gets a little bit of a flashback of he's like, oh, crying children is not my vibe. But then he remembers of when he was a kid, when he was crying because no one was there to help him in the Rebel, where he was in the midst of a war. And God, this bitch needs so much therapy. He compliments himself, which is very silly, and I love that for him. He could be silly just once every episode. He takes Anya like outside of the building, away from them. First off, so once he takes her to like safe enough away from them, he starts making up a fib of some sorts that they're hide and seek players. That they're tag players, and that they were looking for like really good players. And he writes a note so she could take it to the police station so they can put her in a better home. He was about to like switch up the plan to not involve a child because he didn't want to endanger the child. He just wants everybody to be, especially children also. This is important. Everyone shut the fuck up. They come after him, of course, after a few minutes. And he drops flour something. It's not really explained. But he drops something. And he bleeds the absolute shit out of them. Well deserved. He talks shit to Edgar saying, hey, I fucked your daughter. What about that? I know everything about her. And he's like, whoa, what do you mean you fucked my daughter? He's like, if you don't want me to leak, I'm not saying that. Yeah. I know everything about her, and I know everything about you. So if you don't want that to leak, leave me the hell alone, or I'm going to kill you. He lets him live, which I'm sure it won't backfire. It has not come up since, and it has not come up since, and I don't know if I'm scared or not. It's great. He gets out of the building. He leaves the building, and then he still finds Anya there, playing with some ants, as she does. And she runs up to him saying, "Hey, what's up, Dad?" And he's lying, like a liar. He's lying, like a liar. And then he asks, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be at the house. Even though he saw her, like, 3 minutes ago. Girl, that's what you're concerned about? That's your baby! And then the emotional music kicks up to 11. The first time I saw this, I almost cried. I'm not crying again. I've watched this so many times. Fuck, I'm crying. Not threatens. Yeah, she says that she wants to stay with him, to stay as a family, and he wants to make absolute sure that she is. And basically, they do stay as a family, and I love them so much. But they do have to move to another location because they have been compromised. So they have to move to a new house again. For the last few minutes of the episode, she does take the test. There's a lot. She reads some of the kids' minds, and some of the kids are just like absolute shitting themselves, and some of them are just playing eeny meeny miny mo on the answers. And honestly, that's how it was in school for me too. So I don't blame them. Lloyd looks for their names. I'm guessing like a couple days later, and she passes. Yeah, because of course, it's the first episode of the show. And Lloyd passes out. So, he passes out afterwards. She's absolutely freaked the fuck out. Understandable. We get to the ending credits where it shows all the backgrounds. And then there's like an ending little clip where she somehow gets him home. I don't know how. She's like 3 apples tall, but okay. The illusion is not there. The disillusion? I don't know how to pronounce it. But they somehow get home, and they get a letter, and she wakes up, she tries to wake up her dad. But she's just like, you know what? I'm gonna chill with my dad. And it's this precious little picture that I love. I'm going to throw up. Not really. But, like, figuratively. Because it's really, really cute. I'm gonna throw up. This picture is so fucking cute. I'm so glad this was animated in the end credits. And it's a really good ending song, too. We don't get the opening in this one, though. But we do get the ending, song, but we don't get the ending, animation that comes with it. But it will come in the second episode. She's a baby. She's just a little baby. They get the letter. He wakes up startled, thinking, hey, were you going to kill me? Like, she could do anything. She's 6 years old. You could probably, like, put her on the shelf and she'll be fine. She can't do anything. You could put her on the fucking shelf and she'll be fine. Yeah, and just like, okay. Anyway, he's just like disheveled from passing out. She gives him the letter, and so they pass the first part. But now the second part is to get a wife, and that's where she comes in, the titular bitchular. But we get to that in the second episode. No wife, no MILF yet, but hold your horses. And get ready for them to repeat who's what in almost every episode. Take a shot for every one of them. I'm probably going to. You will get your heartstrings pulled later, but just not yet. Hold your horses. Okay, that's the end of episode 1. For the manga, it's not that different. But it is like the introduction of the characters and everything, so it's not gonna stray too far. There are going to be episodes that are going to be a little bit like that, but you will get to those. And that's the end of episode 1. Mission 2, chapter 2. We get the intro and the outro, baby. Let's go! The animation is amazing. I love it so much. They did an absolutely good job. S tier! So the mission is that we get to see MILF. We get to see her. Mom required. Sorry, my bad. Who said that? So the next part of their mission is to acquire a mom to get into Eden College. And they need a mom for the next part of the process. And at first, they get Frankie to be the mom, but with Lloyd's skills, Lloyd's disguise skills, it doesn't really work out, even though he's done a lot more, a lot better things. It's important later, I promise. He has a lot better jobs than like other scenarios, but okay, he can't do it with Frankie because I guess he doesn't want to fuck Frankie. I could step in this place for you. So, I mean, sorry, who said that? Who the fuck said that? Lloyd, you have skills. What the fuck? Anyway, get ready to hear this about 100 times. If I have to take a... Yeah, I don't know if I'm doing a shot counter, but if I am, I'm fucking dead by the end of season 1. Or about through season 12. But it's okay. Yeah, but it's okay. Because this anime has a chokehold on me. I have brain rot, and I'm not complaining, honestly. So, and then we get cut to the scene with Yor. And we get to see her... We get to go to City Hall where Yor works. And she and her co-workers are chatting and talking about how apparently someone took files that they were in the City Hall. It wasn't protected mostly. I don't know how it wasn't, but okay, whatever. And we get to see Yor, the absolute beautiful goddess herself, that I love her so much. They're also talking about how it's being that if you're in your late 20s, that you're not married or have a partner or anything, suspected as a spy. And she's a little confused, but she has the spirit, and I love her so much. And Camilla invites her over to her dinner party, not in a friendly gesture, but it kind of just being an absolute asshole about it, but it's okay. I love her. It's okay. I love her anyway. And Camilla suggests that she brings a date, even though all three of them don't actually, that she could get a date if she wanted to. And this is important later. Hold on to this fact. Just take it. Damn, that peaked the mic. And then we cut back to Lloyd and Frankie, where it was Frankie who stole the files from City Hall to find documents of women to consider for his proposal of marriage for Eden College. Frankie uses his skill to find documents of women to consider for marriage. And by that he means, he was the one who broke into City Hall. Not the best, but all I can see is green flags on this motherfucker. Which is where Yor works, the beautiful goddess herself. And her coworkers are so fucking mean. And she's so pretty, I love her. I think I repeated myself on that. And they're mean to her, of course. And now we get to know her second job, which is her job that she's actually more fond of. For her second job in this economy, very likely. I don't know what the economy was like in 1960, 1970, or whenever this was. I think it was either Endo or someone else that was like, this is like around 1960s or 70s. I don't fucking know. I failed history, so. And we get cut back to her apartment, her apartment, and she's talking to her brother. They're catching up, he's being very normal about being protective about his sister. Oh boy, it's great. That was called sarcasm. Everyone, including her brother, is like worried about her because being signal and being suspected as a spy. Number one, first off, get off her ass. Second off, and also, she has a date. Kinda. But she's lying, like a liar. A little white lie. And it might blow up in her face because her coworker's husband knows her brother. Shit. This might blow up in her face a lot more later. Just hold on. Just hold your horses. Oops, and then he hangs up. And then she's absolutely having a panic attack. And you know what? Fair, girly. The phone rings again, and then her job, calls she thinking it was her brother, but she gets, she She has another customer, is what they explain it as. She works for an organization called The Garden, and there's very little info on this. From what I read, there's a little bit, but not too much. But they talk about how she got into this job. She's an assassin for her killer looks. Because her looks could kill, she kills people. They talk about how she just got into this job, how she's been doing it like for years, like Lloyd, like how she was doing this as a baby. First off, amazing, cool. And she's more like an hired hitman, but like a pretty woman. And her codename is Thorn Princess, which is insane, and I love that for her. That's in a wild codename, but it's an absolute killer, killer codename, which I think is really funny. She does her killing. She looks good doing it, but she's still thinking about the scenario. How she's worried about not being being wife material, which is wrong. Look at you, ma'am. I would marry you on the spot. But she also has to tailor her dress because it got ripped during the fight. So now she has to fix her dress. This is back when they were doing that, where Frankie was explaining, how are you going to get a woman to marry you and with your baggage with this child? And Anya's like, am I? Oh, I'm the problem. No, it's not, honey. You're fine. They having a little bit of a shortage in Wise, and he has a double shift at the Wendy's. I mean, at the assassin's job. And he has a double job, which Frankie's like, okay, cool, but how are you going to present the part that you actually want to go to this school, that you're actually how you're actually look the part to go to the school? He's like, okay, well, we'll just go to the tailor and just dress her up a little bit, at least look presentable, for this goddamn meeting, and just get this over with. And I think that's funny. And then when they meet up, Anya is getting tailored to her measurements, blah blah blah, and then Lloyd is just thinking out loud, or just thinking in his head, men. Hot men things. And then York slips past her. She comes in, and he's pretending to. He's giving because she is one of the women in the documents that he has, which is not creepy at all. It's great. But she noticed absolutely immediately because she's an assassin and everything. And he's worried about his sister because he has a promotion in the line and he doesn't want to take it, knowing that his sister is still, struggling and everything. And she's like, don't worry, I have a date, like a liar. Tailor her dress, they meet. Lloyd is surprised because he didn't see her come in at all. And she noticed him, staring at her. So that's fun. She tells him, actually responsible. Well, not responsible, but as you should, girl. He's like, oh, I'm sorry, you're just making up an excuse, you're just so pretty. And she's like, oh, I can get this man, I can I can wife him up. And you know what, you're so right, girl. She's so real for that. And she's like, you take my appearance as wife material? And he's like, oh, hello, girl. Going way too fast, first off. But I was gonna ask you the same thing, but so and she's like, I can take what I get. First come, first serve. Honestly, and you know what? Fair. You picked the best one. But they both decide not to. But Anya's reading the mind. Because she was thinking he's already married because he has a child. And he's thinking that, maybe she's not the best fit for that. Anya butts in because, and yours like, I don't want to be killed by someone else's wife, but I could probably kill them first, but I don't want to kill someone first. She resorts to murder most of the time. And Anya, being herself, loves drama. She's an absolute chismosa. She's just like me for real. She's bored, and honestly, she's just like me. She puts up a little front of like, your whines about not having a mom, and your questions is like, where's your wife? He explains himself, to her that that his life wife, always, had the dream of taking, give, oh my fuck, of, his late wife wishes of getting his daughter into the best school that he could, and she is absolutely eating this up, and you know what? You're so real for that, girly. I would have fallen absolutely insane. But, and besides that, they settle on an agreement, and because she also tells her she also tells her story of how her brother's worried about her, and she's getting him off her back because, normal sibling things. Yeah. And so they settle on an agreement that she pretends to be his wife for this not exam. What the fuck is it called? For this for the next part of their assignment. He and in turn he pretends to be her boyfriend so her brother and her coworkers can get it off her back. Yeah, he's also thinking, I'll doing a fake marriage, but we'll get there when we get there. Oh boy. Yeah, so they'll meet up on Saturday, and Lloyd has a mission on Saturday, and he gets a code for an extra mission, which is also on Saturday. So he gets Frankie to help him to do that. Yeah, so they have to take the art pieces from this one group, which is of course art pieces that could or could not be there. But meanwhile, while he's doing all of that, he's like, it's not gonna take that long. She's waiting on him, and she's thinking that he absolutely, what the fuck am I supposed to, oh my god, that he tricked her, that he's busy, and she just decides, I'm just gonna go to the party by myself. I can't risk, being more suspicious more than I already am. So she just goes, and they see her, they greet her and everything, but they're surprised that she didn't bring a date. He's busy, not with other meetings, just beating people up, usual Saturday things that you do. Him and the little animation of him beating up the thugs is very silly and very goofy. I love that for him. And they're on the ride home, going back, hauling ass, so he could go to the party. And Frankie checks out and sees any of the art pieces. If one or two are missing, I don't think they'll make a big deal about it, but usual things. Lloyd peeks over and gets the ring, for the proposal for the rest of the mission. They have an argument, and the thugs come back, and then we cut back to Yor, who thinks she gets stood up. Oh, that's what I would say. Damn. Cut back to Yor, who thinks she's being stood up, and saying, hey, where's your partner or anything? She's trying her best. Her coworkers talk shit about her, as usual. She's trying her best. First off, assholes. Second off, she's pretty. And she's just dwelling on the fact that she's here, and she's just like, she sees everyone and see how normal they are, and sees that she can't be that because she's an assassin. She's she's a lot different than the other coworkers and everything, and she decides that she's gonna leave with her dignity intact. Lloyd! Oh, Lloyd. That's her boyfriend. I mean husband. And he comes in. He's a little loopy, mixing up both their missions, saying, "Hey, I'm her husband, not her boyfriend, her husband. I don't have a ring though to prove it." But when they ask, "Hey, why are you all fucked up? Why are you bleeding?" He lies about being with a patient. This is important later. Shut up. And Camille is a little jealous. First off, your man is right there, and no one's gonna say anything about that, but okay, whatever. Yeah, we're chilling. I would too. I was like, damn. Alright. catches the food. Girl? And Camilla tries something but ends up getting clowned. She tries to shit talk her again, saying that she's not, she's not the most, she's not very trustful because, she used to give massages to clients and everything, but that was code work for when she had to do her assassin job. Whoops. He's chilling. He's telling every bitch about Yor's business, about how they grew up together, just them two. It's everyone's problem now. I genuinely, even though I've read this a couple times, I don't, how, wait, hold up, did you tell him about all that, or did he just, like, found out from the files that you have? I don't know what. So you go, and she's just gonna let it slide. She's just absolutely memorized by this man. I would too. I would just let it slide. He's a green flag anyway. Saying he's proud. I forgot he said that he was proud of her. Revealing her trauma to every bitch at the party. Girl, did you tell him? Which results in her showing off her skills. I don't know how. No one said a word about that, but okay. You know what? Slay, girl. They go home. There's more conflict with these motherfucking thugs, and they're trying to kill his ass. She's asked what's going on, and he's lying. You know what? Yeah, again, like he always does. I don't know if I'm doing a lying counter, but yeah, and of course, what else is he gonna do? Not. And she believes him. They abandon the car, and the thugs follow them, and they freaking deck them in the fucking face, and it's very silly. There's a part where one of the thugs, ambushes him from above, and Yor absolutely decks the fuck out of him, almost dies, except Yor is here and she's gonna kill you. They are bonding. Fake marriage my ass. She asks if they could get married, which he is absolutely floored about the agreement of the both of them, which is really funny. He lies about his consensive therapy, which she believes in, which is wild and really funny. They fight, he's fucking oblivious to the fact that she can fight back really well. Girl, you cannot be flabbergasted about that. You are gonna ask her the same thing! The music kicks up, and I'm not getting emotional. Shut the fuck up. And they hide from them. He grabs one of the grenades, takes the grenade ring thing out, and they do the death till us part. Death till us part. But anyway, they agreed to the fake marriage. Oh, I forgot that they were going to town hall after this. Before he took out the grenade ring, anyway. And yours more. I want to say Yor's more street smart and then Lloyd is more book smart, but they're both also oblivious to one another, and it's really fucking funny, which is called irony, baby. And that's the episode of episode 2 and of chapter 2, because they follow it beat by beat on it, so it's not going to be too much different. But let's get to episode 3. Hi, this is going to be episode 3 of the fucking insane video that I'm doing. So we we get a repeat of the last 2 episodes, like we haven't been watching this before. But anyway, we get a repeat, and then we get the intro, and then we get the outro animation that is absolutely gorgeous, that I love with all my heart, and I do not want to cry every single time. Do not look at me. Don't touch me. But episode 3, you get the sense of everything. Like, hey, he's a spy, she's an assassin, their daughter is a telepath. What else is new? It's Spy X Family. But you get, I already forgot everything. God damn it. You get a recap of everything, which is great. I love, watching these back to back, and getting the recap, for the 3rd time in this episode. But we cut to Yor arriving at their house after they agreed for the marriage, with her stuff. He comes in. He comes and greet her. She didn't have much, and yet I'm still surprised. Oh, I forgot they were talking about her brother. He's so normal. He's great. And you don't get to see his face. You don't get to see anything of him. But soon. You will soon. Just hold your horses if you watch this video. I don't know if you are. Also, what do you have it now, girl? He greets her. He brings their stuff in. And then... yeah, she's asking, hey, are we... Is this gonna be an AO3 fic with a one-bed trope? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking throw up. And he's like, no, of course not. What do you think this is? AO3? Wattpad? Fanfiction.net? He's like, no, of course not. That's for AO3 to decide. Anyway, we're gonna be sleeping, not together, you know, but only if for appearances. And we explained the entire thing again. But the first part of this episode is like the first few pages of the first manga, which I'm very glad that they did because it's absolutely gorgeous. You know, they have to prepare for the interview, you know, get her all set up and everything. It's like they pretend, you know, it's like playing pretend, but it's real. But what they have to do is, you know, I mean, she did get the shopkeepers. She got the shopkeepers, yeah, permission to, like, you know, deal with this, yeah, to keep her identity a secret. Anya's there too for the drama, and honestly, I could not blame you, girly. And yeah, we get a recap of everything. Have you been counting how many shots you have to take? I haven't. Put it on screen, me. Hopefully, I don't know how many shots it's been already. But we get that, and we get a little montage of their entire little house. It's so fucking cute. And then, you know, we go from the bathroom, we go around the house, and then we end up in her room. And it's so cute. I love that. Where, you know, she thanks them. Hey, I'm glad, yeah, to be able to be living with y'all. Thank you. It's really, really nice. And Anya's like, you know, fetching for compliments, and it's so fucking cute. It's silly. She's just a little baby. But Lloyd absolutely shuts that down, and we get for a second, you know, Lloyd being an absolute baby girl. I wish that kept of him in his little outfit. It's so cute. When he's helping clean, and when he's also helping make the batch of cookies for later on. And it's adorable, and I love them. I wish there were more pictures of Lloyd just being an absolute baby girl energy. They finish up, unpacking everything and letting her settle in, but not before she makes, she leaves her last box with all her poisons and her weapons and everything out in the open where her baby is just present. And there's also a part where she's like, I'm so glad to have a mom, and it touched her heart. Yeah, it was so cute to her. She not touched her heart. What the fuck? And she was like, a mama, and I love them. I hope nothing happens to them. Yeah. And then they start with the mock interview, and I love I can't believe I'm saying this. I love a slutty man with glasses. Yeah, have you seen Lloyd? Have you seen this man? If you're not in love with him, I could take him. If he has no fans, I am one of them. I am a fan of him in glasses. This is one of my favorite looks of him. But they do the mock interview. Yeah, Anya fails, obviously, saying that she doesn't know her address, which, to be fair, she's also 5 years old. But also, if she gets lost, she's not coming back home. And you're just absolutely trying your best. I love that for you, Queen. Just keep slaying and slaying, because she's an assassin. There was also a part where Lloyd was like, yeah, how is your parental style? And she's like, she just says, first one to strike wins. And I'm like, I love that for you. Which makes you question just a little bit how she raised her brother on her own. But honestly, I love that for you, Queen. He just immediately gives up, as he do. But he he gives up. Yeah, you're reminding him, hey, isn't this your other wife's other wife's like dead wish? Shouldn't we like try a little bit harder? And he's like, we just jumped too fast. We'll just go out and like explore, so you could have something to talk about for the interview. And they go out for an outing, and it's so but she says it as an outing because she's 5 years old. Of course she is. Anya goes to grab her hand, and she's like, oh, of course. And but she reads her mind. Obviously it's going to result in her accidentally crushing her brother's ribs, as you do. That's what I did with my younger brother. Were you not supposed to? Did I not get the memo? Obviously she's scared, but they move past it, and they go to several places that that could help better fit their assignments, better fit their roles. They went to an opera museum where Yor was confused as all hell. She's just like me. And Anya's just asleep, which she's just like me too. So, you know what? Good for her. She's just like me. They go there, they go to an art museum. It's very cute. I love the art museum. She's probably good at drawing. Same. Oh no, my powers. Where Lloyd's like, yeah, she'll be culturally diverse in this. Anya just straight up says her tits are out. And yeah, I mean, she's right. Being obnoxious as you are when you're like a baby, and Yor's doing her own thing. Lloyd is not going to be involved in that. He's just going to let her do her thing. And you know what? She's cooking. Let her cook. They rest for a little bit while Anya's doing a little doodle of her family, but she is 5 years old, and it does come out as scribbles, but it's really good. I mean, she's done a lot better. And it's very cute. She's talented. She's a talented 5-year-old. I love her. Oh, I forgot. After the museum, they went to a political rally, and they were talking about the conflict between Ostania and Westalis, which I may or may not get a couple things wrong here and there, but because I'm not actually I know the basic premise of it. It's just a little bit difficult with my little peanut brain. They're saying that about like coming together, but obviously there's going to be conflicting arguments, and Anya is very overwhelmed by the fact of that. Get out of that for a second, and Yor shows them a place where she also explains, this is where I do where works. If I get overwhelmed at work, I just go here to relax, to rejuvenate myself. And it's a really cute place. Whoops. Yeah, they didn't add that much from the manga. They just added that from the but there's at one point where they end up to the tailor. Oh, it was after she said where they were talking about her brother and saying, hey, I would like to meet him. And she's like, hey, I don't think I have an appropriate outfit. You see this? Yeah, you see my assassin's outfit? My tits are out with all of that. And I'm like, you know what? Fair. I mean, but that's such a slay. So they go to the tailor, and they get a couple outfits for the thing. Oh, I forgot to also mention that she wears black and red to not get blood at here, so blood is not very noticeable in her clothing. Go you, I guess. Oh, they go to the tailor after the art museum. Yeah, so that was the part added from the anime that wasn't involved in the manga, but this is important. Just hold on to this, that they get extra outfits for the interview, which is next episode. But just hold on to your horses. Oh no, wait, they take a picture, and it's the same picture. I believe it's the same picture as the one in the manga. They go to the restaurant, and Anya's just picking off the peanuts from the food. Yeah, she's just like me. And yours just doing her own thing with the knives. I'm not even gonna touch it. I'm not. If you don't know, if you know, you know, and if you don't, God. And if you don't, just don't worry about it. Just Lloyd's is just overwhelmed because you're picking 2 civilians to do this mission, infiltrating this political person and just trying not to absolutely combust also because he has to deal with a 5-year-old and because he has to deal with a lot and with the interview and everything. It just looks like everything's not going the way that he's planning, and he's just making up like 1,001 probably different ways for this, for the perfect answer, for the perfect interview. And yours sees that he's stressed out. We get this, from her dress up to her face that he's, because you know how he's looking down and then he looks up and it's just a face full of tits. And you know what? Fair. I just like to add this things because it's important to me and not because I'm gay. It's important. That has her at her wit's end, that she gets overwhelmed by her job, as a civil servant, not anything else. Anya does say the part where they look like ants, and he's just like, why? How the hell do you know that? It's really funny. It's silly. Yeah, she really is his daughter, and honestly, fair. And they're just admiring the scene and everything. And Anya's just glad that they're not dealing with crowds anymore, and she doesn't get a nosebleed. Or just gets overwhelmed with all of the different voices and everything overlapping and just increasing in volume. But then someone gets robbed, an old lady gets robbed by this bitch, and yours not going down without a fight. And you know what? She's a girl boss for that. They snatched her purse and Yor was not gonna let that slide. She came swinging. Blossom, Lloyd is absolutely perplexed, but he's like, oh yeah, that's a normal thing to do, she runs after them, but she doesn't seem to catch them. She goes back to make sure if she's okay, and she's going to take him to the hospital once she's taken the other guy down. He of course is chasing after her because that's your wife. Trying to find the culprit, but he blended into the crowd, and he's just seems that there's no hope into finding them. But Anya tries to use her powers, now
put that thing back where it came from, or so help me! Oh, hey!
Telepathy. She gets overwhelmed again from all the overlapping voices. Overwhelmed. She gets another nosebleed, but then she goes through all of the voices to find the guy that did steal from the lady. But then what she does is uses her, that she wants cake to point out the culprit. And then Lloyd spots him. I guess it's obvious because you can't change the way you walk. You could change your clothes and everything else, but you can't change the way that you walk. And he leaves Anya with Yor because she's coming back. And what he does is, jumps from one of the bridges that were on the top, because they're like at the top of the hill or something like that. And then he jumps down, absolutely not raw dogging, that's not the right word, busting his ass into the concrete, deserved. He also makes a comment of, spies shouldn't, not noise, what the fuck did he say? Shouldn't make a scene. That you're slamming another guy down on the concrete. Yeah, that's from one of the, let's say like 2-story, 1-story height. Yeah, that's not obvious at all. And then fucking runs away. Like like father, like mother, like daughter, I guess. And we cut back to the elderly lady. She's thinking Yor, of course. Yours like, oh yeah, I mean, my husband stopped him. He's the real one that you should be thanking. And she's thanking him, of course, and he's like, obviously, like, oh no, you please don't thank me. It's nothing. But then he remembers he's a spy, and the thing is, he remembers that spies don't don't get congratulations, he gets celebrated and everything. He does everything in the shadows. And then he realized, well, maybe if I do get thanked every once in a while, it'd be okay. Anya says he's a big softie, and oh my god, you're so right, girly. And it's silly. He's silly. He's just a silly little guy. And it's so cute. Oh, and he thanks Yor for, like, rejuvenating him as she did to him, to her. He did to her. She did to him. I'm gonna fucking explode. And they have, like, a moment, where they're just staring into each other's eyes. And Anya just interrupts this, saying, y'all gonna make out in front of your child? Y'all gonna kiss? And they're like, no, obviously not. Which is kind of funny. And the old lady, the elder, he remarks, y'all are really a family. And it's very cute. And Anya also gets a silly little treat because she helped, because she was hungry. And honestly, same. She's not wrong. They go home, tackle the interview again, and he asks her the same question. What do you do on your time off? And she says, of course, they go to the museum, eat at restaurants, and oh god, they went to the opera first. They went to the opera, art museums. And then he asked her, what do you do if your friend's doing something bad? I just do the exact same thing Lloyd does. And he's like, no. She's just like, you were the one who did it, motherfucker. The fuck you mean no? The fuck you mean nuh-uh? And it's silly. He's just embarrassed about it. Look at this face. Look at him. He is a baby girl. I love him. He's great. But then he remembers that Anya's making her, not reacting, but reenacting of what he did to the other guy. They made hot cocoa, and they're just having a grand old time. And he's like, well, if my thing is coming there slowly, at least she sees us as family, then we're getting closer to completing his mission. And color coordination! Color coordination! We got color coordination, baby! That's off top of my dome. Okay, that's the end of episode 3. So I'm finally done with episode 3, and let's move on to the next one, baby! Hi, we're getting back to episode 4, which is a little special, but we'll get there, and we'll get there. You just hold your horses. This episode, it has mission 4 and 5 together, which is probably either for probably based on production date or how they wanted to structure the episodes, or probably because they only had 12 episodes for half the season. I don't know. I'm not part of it. God, I wish I was. God, I wish I was a fly in that room. But that's what they did, and in some, that's what they do. In some, they just take from the extras. There's also, this is also the end of volume 1, and there's also extra bonus in it, but I'm just gonna leave that for intermission, or if I'm able to. I don't know if I am, because it is very cute. And that's just extra if you get the volume, or if you look it up. You could probably look it up. Guess what? The test started an hour ago, and if you look at me wrong, you're out. So they're getting ready for the interview. It's the day of the interview, and they're getting ready. And Anya has this thing in this, and like in the rest of the episodes also, moving on, where she ends most of her sentences in please, and it's very cute, and I love that for her. She's just a polite little lady. They go to the school. It's the top prep school, of course, where the elite of the elite go there, and Lloyd immediately is like, we're being watched. I gotta kill them. I gotta protect Anya. And no, it's just there's a lot of people competing for to get into the school, because of course it's the elite of the elite. And Yeah, Lloyd's like, I gotta get out of here. I'm being watched. And you're also sensitive too, because you know she's an assassin. But no, it's just the educators grading them. The test hasn't started the moment that they have entered the school. And it's crazy, but whatever. And we get to meet Mr. the Headmaster Henderson. That's my man. That's that's my So are you the master of bonk? They get to meet and they have to behave, try to get into the school as best as they could. Be as be as upper class as you can. And we go back to we go to the perspective of the educators where they're passing or failing based on their appearance and everything. And we get to see Headmaster Harrison. He's here. That's my man. We get to see him. Hi. He's basically like, fail all these motherfuckers. Yeah, none of y'all deserve to be here. Uh, get the fuck out of my school until he sees the foragers saluting to one of the predecessors, I think. I don't know how to one of the founders of the school. Lloyd is like, I can be whatever you want me to be. Do you want me do you want me to be a slut? I will. No, no, girl. Jesus Christ. His job is basically, hey, do you want me to do this thing? I'll do it. You don't gotta tell me twice. You're just following his lead, and I'm just thinking this motherfucker is bold, and you know what? Good. Yeah, Headmaster Harrison, yeah, he takes note of this, and he's like, oh, hey, what the fuck? He's like, yeah, what are these motherfuckers doing? Um, yeah, he's like, hey, who are these motherfuckers? And one of the educators, say it's the foragers. I mean, their daughter didn't do that hot. She barely passed, and she's just like me for real. And they also take note that this is his second marriage, which the Eden College has a very like the foundation of family. So that strikes a little bit of a strange chord with them. And one of them asks, hey, do you think this is a fake marriage for, like, to get into the school? Yeah, if that little baby is 31 points, so are their family. There's ain't no way that these motherfuckers are getting into this school, are passing this class is passing this exam. We continue, and they're walking around. They stumble into their first obstacle, which is one of the little kids getting stuck in the sewer, which honestly, that sounds like a Friday night for me. I, damn. He's doing it for extra credit, and they're doing it as an obstacle where no one else is like even remotely going to help him, which is kind of sad, but also they don't want to like soil the clothing before the interview. And Lloyd, like, nudges his daughter, like, hey, maybe you should go help your daughter. Yeah, maybe you should go help the kid. And she's like, oh, hey, can we help this kid? Chat, can we help this kid? And they go help him. And but they're conflicted between getting soiled and helping the kid. And they do help him by getting dirty in the process. I'm not going to say anything. Dude, I'm keeping those thoughts in. The headmaster's like, nah, they're not. Fail them immediately. And the kid feels kind of guilty, because you should have, you could have anticipated this if you needed the extra credit. But whatever, that you were going to, like, fail a child, fail their family, but whatever. That's in the past. They helped you. It's fine. But these motherfuckers were prepared for anything. You have a father as a spy. Did you think that they weren't gonna come in without extra clothing? That's fucking stupid. And they did. And he looks great. I'm putting this on S tier. All of these outfits are S tier, but don't tell me to do tier lists, please, for the love of God. Fortunately, they had an extra pair, and I forgot. They probably just changed like the outerwear of the clothing, But still, that's kind of funny that they did that in public. But honestly, it's just a second pair of clothing. They can't have an honest they can't have like another reason to. And Lloyd also leaves a comment that he would have looked like a commoner in his in his navy blue suit, and I think that's silly and it's silly. It's very funny. The headmaster does something. He's getting riled up is the word I don't want to use, but I guess that's what I'm using. And he's interested in this family. His interest has been piqued. One of the educators, of course, say, "Hey, aren't we supposed to be like, grading the child?" And he's like, "Shut the fuck up! I want to know more about this family." He, maybe he's not worth 31 points. Maybe he's worth 32 points, and it's silly. And they continue on to the test. Oh, I forgot. When they introduce the headmaster, that they enter the second part of the test. There's the part where the farm animals get out. Surprisingly, I don't know why this school has farm animals, but pop off, I guess. And it causes a riot, which Professor Henderson is like, "Hey, can we fire the person that did this?" And everyone was like, "We thought you did it." And he was like, "Oh, yeah, go. Can you go? Yeah, can you go get them? Because we have important people down there. Like bank people and other people." Oh, I forgot. Anya gets overwhelmed with all the thoughts because the chaos and everything. There's panic. There's so much panic. Everyone's running. Everyone's leaving. They're like every man for themselves, except one kid that fucking fell over and was almost trampled. Except when Lloyd went to go get him. Like the absolute king that he is. Getting his suit ripped in the process, of course. And he's thinking, hey, like an American, yeah, having a gun on him as always, even though this is based in Europe, question mark, European countries, I think. I'm not actually sure. Yor takes it. Yeah, she leaves Anya with, Lloyd. And she is an absolute queen. So this and she absolutely just punctures this cow. It's stunning them. And being an absolute queen that she is, I love you. That's my fucking wife. That's my wife, guys. And this face is absolutely silly. I love them. They're great. Yeah, please never change, for the worse. And she just makes up excuses like, "Oh, I learned this in yoga class, that you learn the pressure points of human beings, to the point where they're stunned." Yeah, uh-huh. You know what? Girl boss. Lloyd is absolutely floored. Anya should have known that her mom is kind of like this, because she knows she's an assassin, but she's absolutely perplexed as well, and it's very silly. And everyone's just like, "We are not fucking with this. The farm animals left already." And and while this is going on, she's trying to like come up with so many excuses, to Lloyd. Anya just read the mind of the cows, which I didn't know that she could do that. That's news to me. In chapter 4, um, I guess. She tries to calm down the cow, which of course Lloyd is like, "Nuh-uh, you are getting away from there. You are not getting hurt on my watch." And they just straight up leave. So yeah, Headmaster Anderson, I think not something happened in this scene. I don't know what happened, but something happened. Yeah, he goes down. He sprints down there. He goes wild going down there. Um, to the foragers, saying, "Hey, y'all are scary, but I'll let y'all continue on to the rest of the test. And you know what? Yeah." He's like, "Y'all can take a moment to like calm down, you get like regain yourself, not regain, uh, fix yourselves up a little bit as best you can with the ripped clothing from like 5 minutes ago." And you could continue on with the rest of the test. You are able to be interviewed to the school. And they're thankful for that. Lloyd is just like, oh, thank God, finally. Finally, I can do this shit. You know what they do? Have another pair of clothing. You should have suspected this. He's a spy. Of course he does. And the headmaster is like, oh, that's I didn't suspect you to have 3 pairs of clothing, but okay. You know what? I'm not dealing with that. I gotta go. That's just scary. I gotta go. We come back to one of the interviews being in process, which is going terribly. Uh, you know what? Fair though. Um, and Lloyd is being a little bit nervous. He's dealt with terrorist organizations. He stopped a bomb with 1 second remaining. He's done so much shit. But like this interview, this could make or break the mission. And this is the part of and this is the interview. So, and he's actually nervous, and Anya's like, I I gotta do this or I'm going to fucking fail and then everything's just going to fall apart. And you know what? You're so correct, girly. We get to the part where they're asking questions, and I don't remember. I already forgot the questions, and I just watched this like 5 minutes. But we get to the questions. We get to the 3 headmasters. I don't remember which headmaster was what. I already forgot. They don't appear often, and they don't appear often. But we get to one of them that is very sweet and everything, that they start asking questions. I could just open my fucking manga. I have it here. I'm stupid. We get to one of the professors. No, Walter. I have the manga open. I'm not I'm not gonna remember this. He doesn't appear very often, but anyway. And they begin with a few questions. They have to answer sincerely for this person. Yeah, sincerely, and he's more of a family man. A family guy. And he asks the questions, how you met? What happened to your other wife? Is she dead? Are you cheating on her? And Lloyd retells the story of like a fantasized version of the story where they met at the tailor shop where the school's uniform are made. And he was hesitant to pursuing another relationship, but they're connected like kindred spirits. I'm basically repeating the the lines, but whatever, it's fine. And they realize they're for each other. What they rehearsed. And he asked the same question to Yor, and she says that he's a great person. She says mostly of the same thing, that he's a great person. And this motherfucker, I forgot about this motherfucker. Yeah, the Professor Swan, he's like, why would you marry a guy with baggage? That's the best part. What do you mean? Why would I? I love a man with story. And he has a lot of baggage himself too, but it's not the good baggage, it's the bad baggage where he's divorced and he's just an asshole of a person. And you know what? Fair. Lloyd's thinking maybe we should avoid trying to like test him before he before he docks points to us, which is fair. Headmaster Evans moves on to the next question, where why did you want to apply to the school? Every question for college students for their written essay. I didn't have to do that. Don't ask me. And he says, he's just like buttering them up, like, oh, I just wanted to go to this school because, this school is fantastic. They have great educators, blah, blah, blah. Just buttering them up. And Professor Henderson's like, ooh, I love that. Thank you. Yoink. And it's silly. We then they move from the parents to Anya of her strengths and weaknesses, and she's a very curious child. I wonder why. And but she's also a picky eater because of course she is. She's a baby. She's 4 years old. What do you expect from her? And then they ask Yor, hey, what's your parenting style to your child? And she's like, Okay, so I'm the second mother. Yeah, everyone knows that. We've been through this. Yeah, I tried spoiling her, but then I realized, hey, I'm your actual mother. I should be a little bit stricter with you, but not as strict as Lloyd. Yeah, and you'll see why later. And he answers, yeah, he asks a follow-up question. What kind of food do you cook if she's such a picky eater? Lloyd interjects saying, hey, I do the food, but she helps once in a while. Not that she needs it. I'm like, damn, don't be rude to her. She's chilling right there. And of course, you have Master Swan's, you have being an absolute masochist and be, but it's also the 1940s, so. But I'm still gonna call you masochist. Fuck you. He's like, damn, you can't cook. Lloyd interjects, of course, again saying, hey, she's good at other things. She keeps our house really tidy, like just scarily tidy. I wonder why. I gotta be on my toes because it's like she reads her mind. I wonder why. Lloyd is just absolutely being like, hey, watch it. She's like, no, it's fine. Lloyd, it's for the mission forger. Lloyd, yeah, I gotta keep my feelings out of this. Oh my god, I love him so much. He's silly. And he just keeps pushing. He's just like, I gotta keep pushing, yeah, to make my feel better because I have an awful life and I have to make it a problem for everyone. Of course, the other head. Oh my god, I already forgot the name. Evan? No. Yeah, Evan. Then we move back to the nicer of the two, and he asks the question of where do what's your name and address, and what do you like to do when you're not in school, the thing that they prepared, go to restaurants, eat operas, typical things that they prepared for. What would you like to do when you go to Eden Academy? And he reads her father's mind at the wrong time, saying, I want to get to the organization boss. And he's like, huh? What do you mean, girl? Him misunderstanding, thinking, oh, you mean the headmaster. Yeah, of course. And it's really silly. Lloyd excusing it to being like, oh, she's just curious about people in leadership roles. Right? Right? And it's silly. It's goofy, silly, silly little times. The headmaster, Henderson, of course, being like, hey, do you know the name of our headmaster? And she absolutely butchers it, but of course, I would too, honestly. And him with a follow up of, do you know how hard it is to work up to that role? And she just recalls from her spy cartoon, Lloyd absolutely catching it. And you know what? Good. It's silly. It's goofy, silly fun. And of course you would know that. You know everything, don't you, Lloyd Forger? Anderson, absolutely being perplexed, being like,
Fuck! Mr. Sparrow, creases Jordans!
Greasing Jordans.
oh wait, I think she earned, might have wanted to earn more than 931, maybe 33. Headmaster Evans asked, or the educator, Evans asked, so what do you ask, so what does your father do for a living? And she straight up out to the gate says, he's a spy. I mean, psychiatrist. A psychiatrist, yeah, uh-huh. Huh? Him being absolutely perplexed. And asking how your mom is, saying, oh, she's nice, but she's scary. I mean, you know what? Fair. I would be too. Have you seen your forager? Him also asking the question, so what would you rate your parents? And she gives them a 100 out of 100%. No extra credit needed. And it's very sweet. It's a very sweet, saying that she wants to be with them forever. And it's so fucking cute. I'm gonna fucking cry. Because Swan, ruins it, saying, so, do you prefer your old mom or your new mom now? Yeah, Lloyd absolutely cutting the question, saying, hey, could I request another question? Butting and saying, no, I'm going to dox points if you don't answer the question. Which Lloyd doesn't know how she ended up in the orphanage, but he just always suspects the worst, and you know what, fair, and ends up with Anya crying. And it's a really sad scene. You're coming to the comfort for her daughter. The Swan, absolutely ecstatic that he made her child cry. going to hell for that one, I guess. You're overreacting, not overreacting. You're reacting like she would. She was going to kill the motherfucker in broad daylight. Lloyd, suppressing his feelings, and then Lloyd trying to stand down, which he was in the act of going to punch a motherfucker, but he ends up punching a mosquito, which I'm not going to say anything. It's going to be an inside thought. Shut the fuck up. And they just cut the interview. He's like, I don't want to be in the school if you're going to treat my daughter, I mean, my child like that. Lloyd Forager. Yeah, Lloyd. Yeah, I keep my emotions intact, Forager. And he's just straight up like, yeah, I don't think I want to be in. I don't think I want my child to be in the school if that's how you're going to treat all the children. Absolutely being a girl dad. Swan not having it. Evans is just trying to calm everyone down. The headmaster is just like, you know what? Fuck you, fuck your rules. Fuck you fuck your dad, and fuck everything else, and then absolutely punches the shit out of him. Deserved, first off. And second off, he might get fired for that, but we don't know. I don't know. It's episode 4, unless you've seen it already, but whatever, it's fine. We cut back to Lloyd and them. They're absolutely not surprised. What the fuck is it? Oh my fucking devastated. That's the word. They are devastated from what happened. Yor goes to make tea, and Anya just blames it on herself, which Lloyd also blames it on himself because he let his feelings into the mission where he didn't have to. Anya, it's a really sad scene. It's sad, and I'm gonna cry. No one look at me. Lloyd comforting Anya, saying it's her fault that she couldn't keep her emotions in check. Lloyd comforting her, saying you probably didn't want to go to that school anyway. They're all thinking Lloyd thinking my mission failed. You're thinking that this probably doesn't concern me. It doesn't affect my job in any way. And Anya thinking that if she doesn't get into the school, they can't be together, that she's going to have to go back to the orphanage, and it's just really, really sad. She wants to go to the school, she wants them to be together, and he's reminded of that. You're and Anya saying, hey, but 2 out of 3, the 3 ain't bad. The educator, Evans, and headmaster, Henderson, vouched for us. I'm sure that they'll push us through, and we'll get through the interview. Not get through the interview, but we'll pass the interview. And the thing is, he's also a spy, so he has to deal with the worst. He expects the worst of the worst. He has to prepare for everything, and relying that on the civilians doing the best that he can. He just hopes for the best. He doesn't rely on just straight up luck, considering he's been a spy for like a decade now. But he's he's relying on luck for once, and they just come together and they just cheer with the little achievement that they have, and with also the picture frame falling, which is not very good. It seems a little bit of a bad oath, bad karma. And what could happen? I don't know. You gotta get to the next episode to see. It could end in 4 episodes. It doesn't, but it could be funny if it did. Episode 5, which is also one of my favorite episodes, which what I'm going to say for most of them, because I love all of them in their own special fucking way. But episode 5, god damn, when Ann Cloverwork said, "Hold my beer, I'm going." You're telling me they made this shit up? It's a really good episode. It's one of my favorites. I don't think I'd be able to do a tier list of all the episodes because they are all special in their own way. But this episode is mission 6, I believe, in the manga. It starts out in Wise, where he asks, where they have to get a code for if they got into the school or not, which the code is the sakura flowers will bloom. And there's also the one little part where I don't remember in which volume it is. I think it's in 1, where there's like a little report, and yeah, it has a lot of his info blocked out because he's a spy. But the one thing that it doesn't show, other than his name, quote unquote, his name and his height, the color of his underpants, which I think is so fucking funny that they showed that in the episode as well. I love that information. Thank you for telling me. I'm going to keep that in my back pocket for forever now. It's just silly. And she was a little skeptical because, Twilight's like the best of the best. So, they're not worried about how Operation Strix is going because they know that his child's gonna pass. But considering that yours, in like a few moments that yours bracelet breaks, there's a black cat that crosses their path, and Anya's literally steps on shit. They're a little worried, but it's fine. It's fine until they get to the school and they don't see Anya's name on the school board of students that have been accepted. Then we cut to them being absolutely devastated that that happened, that they think that their mission failed on episode 5. Sure, anyway. It didn't, but they're all devastated. Anya's just absolutely just like, man, I put my best shoes on and they got shitted on. God damn. And Professor Henderson, my husband, giggling and kicking my feet right now. He calls them over to, the side. And it's the listed of, I don't know how to describe it on the list of students. Not purgatory? No, that's not what it's, I don't know what it is. But, on the students on the waiting list, just in case, some students drop out from the school. So if whatever happens, Anya's on top of the list. So if someone comes out, she'll be able to be accepted in. It's just a matter of time. And there are students that drop in for whatever reason. Lloyd understands this and he was like, okay, no problem. Yor jumps to the worst conclusion that she does, as you do. I love you, baby girl, with all your girl, I accept all your girl, rights and wrongs. She goes to a little of an extreme. Where she was going to kill someone for Anya's spot. She's just worried about her job is all. It's not like anything else, right? Right? But she shakes that thoughts away, thinking like, oh no, that's way too extreme. I gotta get the hell out of here. But her test scores were so high because for the waiting list. Was because she didn't do that well in the written test, but she did well in the interview because mosquito as the biggest enemy. And you know what? He's right. I hate mosquitoes with my life too. Those motherfuckers. If I see you, it's on sight, motherfucker. Oh, I forgot to mention about the headmaster, saying that he might not be there anymore because he fucking clocked the guy. So then we cut back, to a few days later where they're waiting, for the call. Anya's just doing a little dance. You know what? Good for her. Lloyd's just confused as hell. The phone rings. They get it. It's a little bit suspenseful, but he pulls out a little party popper, and it's so fucking cute. He's such a girl dad. Please, sir. I'm gonna fucking cry. I just watched this 5 minutes ago. She gets accepted. Frankie! What the get the fuck out of here. Frankie knows his shit. He's an informant. Of course he's gonna find out like 5 minutes later. and they come to celebrate, bring brews and like food and stuff. And of course, here Frankie spills a little bit of the beans, saying, "Yeah, man, she wouldn't have passed if I didn't pass the answers to her. Aya's just eating. She does not give a fuck. She is going to town. Yor is not paying attention. She's drunk as fuck. Girl, same." Frankie's like, "Oh, you know your dad said that, yeah, he was going to get you anything you want if you pass." And she's like, "What? Really?" Yeah, she's like, "What? Really?" And of course she says she wants to be a pretend in a real castle. And he's like, "Nuh-uh. No way." And she's like, "Ah, fuck." And Frankie loves just putting, not fire, just loves absolutely dousing the fire, saying, I forgot to mention about the sniffle. She's like, just like, sniffle. She's just a little baby. She's only 3 apples tall. Well, if I can't have this, then I'm not going to the school. Lloyd is absolutely not having it. Frankie's like, there's not going to be anyone over there. Trust me, we could go over there. It'll be fine. Just let loose for once. And eventually he caves in. He and Frankie sets up everything. And there was also a part where they were watching like a little clip of the show, and this is important. Just hold on to this. It's great. Everyone, shut up. Shut up. Oh, he calls all the agents. He says, "Hey, I need some agents in this one place. Don't ask why. Well, not agents, but hey, I need to rent this place out. Could you help me out?" They're a little bit she's a little bit skeptical, but she's like, trust Twilight. He knows what he's doing. He's been here so long. He's the best of the best, and she trusts him. So they're able to go there, by plane, of course. You're still drunk as fuck. God, I love you. Anya's silly little outfit, and I love her. She's so silly. You're still drunk, and I don't know if this is the same in the sub, but in the dub she says, "Thank you for being so nice to my man," and it makes me giggle so much, because I'm just thinking of that one, this silly little joke that my cousins and I say, like, my man, and she's drunk. Of course she's not gonna know what the fuck she's saying, but it's silly. So they go over to the castle. They're having fun, but Anya's realizing, hey, it's not as fun, without like, other players to the extent. And she's just crying again. He's just like, God, fuck. Lloyd is just, I can't have, why the fuck am I here? And it's silly, it's goofy, it's silly and goofy. But eventually Lloyd caves again, and he asks for all the agents to come in for a super secret mission, a double S, which has never been done ever before. I wonder why, but they all come over, and they're a little bit skeptical, but it's silly, it's goofy, it's fun. It's silly, goofy fun. They set up this little reenactment of the Bondman, Spy Wars, of course. Lloyd tells them, hey, tells them, of course, in Morse code, that, hey, this is, just don't question it, just go with the flow. And they're like, Frankie just makes it worse, saying, hey, beat this guy up. Start swinging. And they're like, no other instructions needed. And honestly, fair. Everyone's just been waiting to tussle with with the best agent in Wise. And honestly, fair. This one guy has been absolutely. This is insane for all of these agents. But it's also Twilight, so fangirling a lot. Him. And honestly, I don't blame him. He's just like me for real. So they put the roles on every character. Frankie is the big bad villain. Lloyd is Bondman, of course. Anya's the little princess. Yours there, drunk, as she should. She's just like me. And they start. So so they just go. They just start going. They're on these little floats. I don't know how to describe it other than showing like a little bit of screenshots or a little bit of the scene. Describing the scene is not doing it justice either. But they start with a little quiz, a 3-question quiz. What do you like about Bondman? What's the thing that you want most of all, and what's your favorite thing? He gets 2 out of the questions wrong, so he has to put the Bondman outfit, and it's one of my favorite screenshots. I saved my phone. I saved that picture to my phone. That's the picture I see every night before I go to sleep. He's so baby girl. That's my baby girl. And it's just silly. So they move on to the next one, and me describing it does not do it justice at all. It is an absolutely amazing scene. I've seen the storyboard is really good, the animation, the coloring, the posing, the music's really good. Seeing it a couple times after the first time, it does not make it justice. And if you I don't like, a lot of it is really good. I just adore this episode a lot, and I don't think I could play the clips. I could try. Clips, like little bits and pieces, but if you do want to watch it, it's episode 5 of Spy Family, and it's one of my favorite episodes. It's one of my favorite clips from it. I mean, there's a lot of good. It's just, as someone who really loves animation and really loves, it's good. I don't know how to describe it, because I get shaky, like shaky with excitement, and also like that, childlike wonder when you watch something and it makes you so fucking excited. It's a really good scene, but all I can say, to sum it up mostly, is that he goes through the castle, trying to go find him. He knocks, some sense into, Frankie, of course, by knocking some of the little balls in the little ball gun that they have. The villains' outfits are cute. Lloyd doing the absolute most that, he is, of course, it's for the mission. Doing all, fighting everyone. The animation's really good. The lighting, it's really, I'm giggling and kicking my feet. I'm going to throw up. Not really, just out of excitement, maybe. It's just a really good episode. But eventually we get up to, and there's also, it also mimics a little bit of the scene where, because they're reenacting the one Bond, the little clip that they were showing earlier. And Lloyd also does the little trick that Bondman did, where he used his belt as for a zip line. And first time I saw that, I was like, these words are not from, you just, I'm going crazy. I'm going cuckoo even. I'm going to start barking. They're like, whoa, calm down. It's really good. And going up the spiral castle and everything, and then eventually they lead to one of the top of the towers. And Frankie's just doing his little monologue, saying and they're reenacting some of the scene with all the villains just around. And they have to see, and Lloyd gets a little embarrassed about it, and it's so fucking cute. And I'm like, oh, he's so baby girl. I love him. That's my boy. That's my home slice. My rotten cheese. He's great. It's silly. And so he has to face one more villain, which is Yor.
Hold on, wait, hey!
And up till now, Yor was just not it. And then I guess Frankie said something, and she was like, "Whoa, I gotta kill this motherfucker." And he's like, "Whoa, we're pretending." But considering she is an assassin and she's really good at hand-to-hand combat, He's not prepared for it at all. This scene, that scene, I'm just like, God, I wish that was me, girly. Please, 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 ma'am. Just give me one chance, please. I'm going insane. It's a really good scene, and she would have killed him too if her heel didn't break, and she bopped her head and also fell asleep, but she's also just like me, so that's great. And then Frankie's up to bat, but then he gets knocked out by Lloyd in one punch, so, you know, pretty typical, but... And then he goes up to Anya. He's still embarrassed because he still has to act, quote unquote, in front of all these people. Yeah, this cartoon saying, I'm here to save you, princess. And Anya's, just like amazed that he went through all this shit and he's still willing to, play this insane thing for her. She breaks out of character. They finish the game, of course. There's fireworks, it's adorable, and this scene makes me want to fucking explode. It's a really good scene. It's a really touching scene. It's very cute. I almost started crying. I've almost started crying like 5 different times, and this is only episode 5. God damn it. This show has brain rotted me. Help me. Girl, help. She's just like so thankful that he's been able to just be a family with her, and she's promising, hey, I'll do really good at school. And it's a really touching scene, and it's really cute, and I'm gonna fucking cry again. And then we cut back to Wise again, where the expense report is 8,000. I don't know how much that would be in US, but I think that would be like over 10,000 probably. I don't know. I'm not very good at math. You're either good at bowling or you're either good at math, and I'm not good at either, so, that's his expense report, and he's like, are you dead ass? And I'm like, yeah. And that's how the episode ends. I still have to do they changed out from where she was just hiding behind, like, a table. They were like, we could do better, and, made an absolute entire environment for it, and I'm so in love with it. It's so good, and I'm giggling to kick him off of you. That's all of it. That's the end of episode 5. Hello, this is gonna be episode 6, which is also one of my favorites. I have a lot of favorites in this show. We'll find out, but we'll find out in just a second, because I'm normal, I promise. It starts off where Anya's getting her measurements so she could get her little uniform tailored for school, and they're talking about it. And then the seamstress asks, "Hey, are y'all alumni?" And we're like, "Oh no, unfortunately, that there's a little bit of butting heads between like the dorm kids and just like the people that write from school, or like the upper class. So a little bit of classism, which is great. I love that for them / J. And how some of them might get kidnapped, because they are Eden students, and that school is the best of the best, but it's also like everything's really pricey in that school. So a lot of people would like take the uniforms, or just it's a whole mess. But Anya gets discouraged. She's just like, I don't want to go to school anymore. And I'm like, serious? Yeah, I would see. Lloyd gets absolutely frustrated, of course, because things are getting pricey, because he has to buy the uniform and like everything else, the school supplies, etc., etc. They go to a restaurant also. He has to go do debriefing, which goes over for the second plan, because they finished phase 1 of the plan. He has to get his code from, there's different ways that he gets his codes, as you've seen in like previous episodes. The way that he gets his code in this one is like it's a cipher P, I believe it was. I just watched this like 5 minutes ago. It's a way to do it. It's not the most not realistic. It's not the most proper way to give a code. I mean, I like the different ones, though. It's a creative way to do it. It's just very silly. Lloyd leaves them to it. Oh, no. I think it is that like a couple days later, good to go. You could come pick it up. But Lloyd leaves it to Yor and Anya, because he has to go to his debriefing. He's just like, I gotta get the fuck out of here, which is and there's many ways to get there. Well, not many ways, but one of the ways is through like this little photo booth, and we get to meet the handler for the first time, my wife. My wifey that I love with all my heart. I love you so much. Please, girlie, give me one chance. Please. She absolutely flames him for, spending so much in the castle, which was episode 5. The castle, and giving her more expenses. Where she also says the phrase of, you got stones, you're giving me those. And you're like, well, it's necessary. You gotta go to the school, of course. And he's like, motherfucker, give me that. So we get to the phase 2 of the plan. And phase 2 is that she has to, next phase of Operation Strix, social gathering. Attend the social gatherings. They have to have Stellas to be into, to get into the Imperial Scholars events. Important people. Handler also says that you could use backhanded methods if you need, but be careful about that because they can and will catch you. Eight Stellas, which is required to go into Imperial Scholars. I'm so fucking stupid. It is leaving my mind. Please help. Which could be achieved in many different ways. Either getting one of the top grades, of being really good in extracurriculars, or helping out in the community in some way. There's many ways to get them, but there's also the flip side where you have to be careful to get to Nietzsche's bolts, and once you get 8, you're out. You're out of the game. So she has to be really careful about that. Donovan, Damien's dad, only goes to the Imperial Scholar groups and everything. So in order to infiltrate that and get information from him, Anya has to get the 8 Stellas as soon as possible. I think it was saying that the handler, or Sylvia, I'm gonna flip flop between those names. Where she says she could probably achieve it in like 8 months, I think she said. And Lloyd's a little worried because, I don't think she's going to be able to achieve maybe a couple, but who knows? Going back to Yor and Anya, they go get her little uniform, and she looks so fucking cute. She's just a little baby. Look at her. Anyway, I love her. Cute little dress up with her mom, and it's so fucking cute. And the tailor's just sick of it. So they go out, and Anya's also like, hey, can we go to the park and like show off my little outfit? And she's like, yeah, of course, girl. Pop off. And she shows everyone in the fucking park also. Yeah, which she's gotten kidnapped before and she doesn't learn a lesson. It's she's just like me for real. There's just happy that her daughter's just having fun and just like being cutesy and everything. And they also get near like, well, they're near two other families, and they're just like, oh, they compliment her, saying, yeah, going to Eden College is like a really big deal. Talking about food also, and Yor's thinking, hey, maybe we should do something together. Just like, I could try to cook. I mean, I could try my best to be a better mother for Anya. So they go to the grocery store, and she does not know what to pick out. She's just like me for real. Yeah, Anya gets bored. Of course she does. Yeah, she shows off to everyone at the grocery store also, which of course she does. And she goes outside so she could show more people. And that's when she gets, before they go into the grocery store, there's like a group of bandits where they're like, hey, we could probably sell those uniforms, or like, nag some money from the babysitter, talking about Yor. After Anya goes outside to maybe show off to other people or something, or just play, she gets kidnapped for the second time. Of course she does. Well, third time. Well, she gets kidnapped for the third time. The first one was real, second one was fake, and this is the third real one. She is not catching a break. Yor finds them. Of course she does. And they're just like not nagging, but they're just like, hey, if you just hand over the money, we'll let her go and everything. But she's absolutely not having it. She's like, I don't got money, I just wasted it on groceries. Real. And he's just like, well, we gotta get the uniform, I guess, or something like that. And she dropped the groceries at one point, and he throws this vegetable. I don't know what vegetable it is. I already forgot. But she breaks it with her bare hand. Good for her. God, I wish that was me. Who said that? Show yourself. Show yourself, you heathen. Anyway, I'm normal, I promise. They scare the shit out of them. They're like, we gotta get the fuck out of here. And Yor's just beating down on herself. And honestly, God, please, ma'am, please. Beating down on herself, saying that she's a terrible mother. She's just ruined the groceries, and I'm just comforting her, saying she loves having a strong mama, and if she could teach her some techniques so she could protect herself from school, and she doesn't get kidnapped for the 4th time, or 5th, or maybe 6th. And it cheers her up, and she's so fucking cute. I love these moments with Yor and Anya. They're very cute, and I just love them so much. Then we cut back to Lloyd coming back from the house. They're back home, and they're just practicing their punches. And Lloyd's just like, I have a bad feeling about this. He has no idea what's going on. I have no idea what's going on. I'm kidding. I know exactly what's going on. It's silly. We get to the orientation or first day of school. I don't know, or I'm just going to pretend it's orientation. But we get to orientation where they're announcing the classes. They're announcing which group goes to what class. Anya, of course, is like, hey, why is everyone wearing the same outfit? And Lloyd's like, that's what a uniform is, sweetie. And honestly, fair. If I was 6 years old, I would say the same thing. But anyway, Anya, of course, is like, hey, I hope I'm in a good group with, good group. Lloyd's just like, oh, I have a suspicion. He fucking messed with the group the groups, around with the kids. So he put him in the same group as, Donovan, youngest son. Desmond, Damien. Damien Desmond. I'm getting their names mixed up. I'm going to fucking explode. This part was also scaring me. Yeah, because he said, yeah, that's Lord Damien to you. And I thought, yeah, he knew that he was reading his mind. But I forgot that they were announcing the names. And I thought that was really funny. It scared me the first time, and then I realized after watching it like 2 or 3 different times, and I thought that was funny. But then Anya gets called up, and Laura's just like, yeah, well, it's your turn. I'm sure she's gonna be fine. She was in an orphanage with like a bunch of different kids. I'm sure she's social enough. She is not. She's just like me. She's absolutely like me. Yeah, and we get to also see Becky, her bestie, her ride or die. And you will see why. Yeah, they are like this. They're like this. She introduces herself. Yeah, of course Anya reads her mind saying like, she's just a baby. I'll teach her the ropes. I'll teach her that we're gonna run this school. She's absolutely annoyed, but honestly fair. I forgot about the part where Damien and Anya meet for the first time, or their first conversation, their first dialogue together. And where he's thinking that she's falling in love with him, and Anya's just like, I don't give a fuck about you yet. I don't give a fuck about you yet. But it's for the mission. And Lloyd's also just like freaking out also because the class is full of like really important people, important soldiers, CEOs, like important people in the higher ups, and which would be like really good information for Wise, of course. And yours taking this like, oh, he's just really serious about his daughter, and I think that's so cute. It's so silly. He is such a silly little guy. Of course, Anya's on her own now. And Lloyd says this to her. And Anya, pretends that he's... Well, not pretend, but she just, like, turns around and be like, yeah, I got it. Okie dokie. I forgot she says okie dokie. And she's so silly. I love her. Like a little spy mission, of course. Headmaster Henderson is not having it. You know what? Fair. I forgot to add... the headmaster is also in charge of one of the groups, which is Anya's group. So he's in charge of the first graders / kindergartners. I don't actually know. I'm just gonna say first graders because I think that's how it is in the subbed and dubbed. So they're just walking around the school, and they go into the cafeteria where they're shown, hey, this is where you could get your meals and everything, and in that area is where the Imperial Scholars are. Of course, I'm gonna say Damien's friends, because he does care about them, eventually. Like, right now, it doesn't look like it, but he does care about them. His friends are also like, oh, he's gonna get them in no time. Probably within a year. He's gonna be the first one to be an Imperial Scholar, blah blah blah. Everyone's just like egging him on. Everyone's just like hyping this man up because he's an important person, because his dad is the leader of the National Unity Party, which is very, very important. Then Damien cuts back because I guess he was interested, or he was just like curious about what Anya's family is, because I guess it's the first time that he's saying them. But he just asked, if you're important enough, I can let you be my friend. And Anya just says, my dad's a spy, psychiatrist. And he's like, oh, you ain't shit. Get the fuck out of here. And I'm like, damn. And of course Anya's like, hey, can I come over to your house? And he's like, fuck no, get the fuck away from me. His friends are absolutely not having it, which is funny. Becky's backing her up as she should, kind of like a backhanded compliment, but she has the right idea. Of course, they're bickering and everything. The headmaster is like, hey, pay attention. report, yeah, oh, I forgot, yeah, tenacious bolts are awarded for either bad grades or bad behavior. We'll get back to that. He does warn, like, hey, you can get a tenacious bolt on your first day. Just be warned. And they just, like, shut the fuck up, like, immediately. Damien's pissed about it, yeah, because, like, of course he is. Yeah, no one back talks him, yeah, even though you're 6 years old and you are a baby. So, okay. Yeah. So, I forgot to say, yeah, she gets her advice from her mom, yeah, to be the, yeah, bigger, cooler girl. You just laugh it off. Yeah, wish we get the heh. Yeah, Becky's backing him up. Yeah, Damien is just insulting the fuck out of her. And she's just, yeah, she just pulls out a, I don't care. I don't wanna. Yeah, nuh-uh, you. Yeah, no you, yeah, type shit. And yeah, he's absolutely not devastated. He's absolutely flustered with anger. Of course he is. And he's just pissed off for the rest of the time. Eventually, they are like walking around the halls, and he throws a little paper ball at her, and he's just annoying the shit out of her. Oh, I forgot where she was just going to punch him, but her mom was like, don't, please do not, yeah, please do not act before you think. Becky's backing her up, saying, I will tell on you, and you will get a tenacious bolt if you do. He's just like, you don't have any evidence, stupid. And he's just like ratting. He's just an absolute asshole about this. Where he also gangs up on, yeah, Anya also, his friends also does it too. Where he's just like, yeah, for being absolutely not insulting, but for just being rude to him, just rude. And he's just like, I'm going to make your school life an absolute hell. And she's just not having it. She's, you know, like doing that little smile, this one. She was doing it for a while, yeah, thinking that it might work, that it doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't care what you think. In that type of shit. And she's absolutely not having it. Yeah, oh, I forgot that Damien walked past them. And, yeah, he was just not having it. She looked back to see if the teacher was looking, and she gives out the biggest fucking... She pulls back and gives it her absolute all and punches the shit out of him.
It don't matter. You don't shut up.
Damn. He really about to rock my shit.
And she pulls out a mic punch out. In the manga, there's 2 panels for it, and I'm absolutely in love with it. It's great. I love it. Yeah, it's very detailed, and I thank you so much. Yeah, Endo, I love you. But he gets absolutely clobbered, as he should. It starts crying, and then the headmaster absolutely knows what's going on. His friends absolutely tells on her. Yeah, she's just trying to play it off like I didn't do anything. And they're like, no, we have evidence, you dummy. We have evidence. You punched him. There's a mark right there. And he's like, you could get a tenacious bolt, if you're lying, and that you also, and you also punched the kid. But she's just absolutely having the worst time. There was also the point where, she remembers of what her mom says. I don't remember if it was also in the cafeteria, but the part, where she's like, you have to be the cool, I think it is. You have to be the cooler, bigger girl. And, yeah, in this part, she just bullshits her thing of, like, what her mom says of defending your friends. And she pulls out of her ass saying, they were being mean to Becky, so I couldn't hold back, and I'm just really sorry. And Becky's just, she was like, okay, you know what, I fuck with you. You were like this. I'm gonna be your ride or die. Anything you need, I got you. And she's so thankful, and it's so fucking cute. Anya's just like, oh, thank God that worked. The headmaster also like, oh, she's doing this to defend her friend. Of course. Could that honestly help her with her problem? I don't know. Maybe. Eventually we get to I forgot to say. Eventually all the parents, they were in a different room, just mingling and everything. Of course, Donovan, and his wife wasn't there. All the kids come in and they meet up with their parents. Of course, Lloyd and Yor, don't see Anya. She's in the principal's office for punching a kid, and it was Desmond, Damien, of course it was. Out of all the kids that it was, Yor, of course, is like, did he hurt you? Are you okay? Do I need to punch this kid too? Lloyd's like, please do not. Don't. Which means plan A and plan B. I forgot to say about the plans. God damn it. Which means plan A of, plan A of getting the stars, getting all the Stella stars and being an Imperial Scholar, and plan B, which was befriending him, are in shambles now. He's absolutely just like, I cannot believe this. I forgot to talk about the plan where he had two different plans for how this was going to work for the second part of this. For the second part of the operation, where he had plan A, which was Anya reaches all her Stellas and she becomes an Imperial Scholar and they meet up like that. Or plan B was that they become friends, he invites her to her house, and then he joins along. Of course it didn't work out like that. The headmaster also was like, it was supposed to be 3, but I settled it on 1. But she does get a tenacious bolt on her first day, which is absolutely uncommon for the school. And to top it all off, to put the little cherry on top, they have like a school picture of all the new students and their parents. And they're in the little corner, and there's like a little close-up too of just them being devastated, where Lloyd is just in absolute shambles. Anya's just embarrassed, and Yor's is just like, oh my fucking God, she's absolutely not disappointed. I was gonna say disappointed, but she's absolutely in shambles. They're both in shambles, and Anya's just like, oh my fucking God, I hate it here. It's so silly. There's also a little thing. In the picture also where Damien's. That there's like a little. It's not very noticeable if you don't recognize what he looks like. But it's important. Just hold on to that. Just hold on to that for like a few hours. I promise it'll be important. Okay, so this is the end after what I remember. I think I got most of it, and if I don't, well, whoopsie. I don't think that there's a lot change from the manga. So in the manga, so in this episode, it combines mission 7 and 8. I'm thinking like maybe for pacing and everything, considering it was given only 12 episodes for the first part of season 1. But that's the end of episode 6. This is going to be episode 7, which is a little bit of a silly one. It is one of my favorites. I'm just shut up. It starts with the morning where Lloyd is going over. It's kind of like a recap episode, a little bit, not from the I forgot if I added the counter for shots or not. This is shot, I don't know what shot this is. Maybe 6, probably. I don't know. Did you forget? I did. Really, where he's recapping, hey, we just gotta move forward. I mean, sure, you punched that guy, and sure, you're probably having a damaged relationship with him, but I'm sure he'll be fine. He's making breakfast. They're going over a little bit of the plan that he has. Plan A, which is Anya becoming an Imperial Scholar, which is a lot harder than Plan B, which is becoming friends with Damien and getting invited to his house. But with everything that happened in the past episode, where she punched the kid, that doesn't seem very likely. But he's like, we can move forward. As long as she apologizes and everything, they can amend it and they can start being friends again. Everyone's waking up, and then Lloyd's like, where's Anya? And she's still a little embarrassed. Oh, the repercussions of my actions, the actions of my consequences. Then, yeah, she's just like, she does not want to face the day. And I'm like, honestly, fair. Me too, girly. Lloyd says, yeah, it's alright. Just focus on the task at hand and everything will be okay. Don't worry about the past. Everything will be fine. And honestly, that's pretty good. I mean, considering everything that has happened, and then this is the first day. So I guess yes, the last episode was orientation. I don't know, question mark. But she gets ready for school. They go to work. He's making eggs, and there's a cute little detail for breakfast that he gave himself the messed up eggs, and I think that's very cute. They're very silly. I love that for them. Anya goes to school with the determination of that she's going to apologize to Damien. Anya meets up with Becky. Of course she goes in a limo because she's a rich kid. What else is she gonna show up in? Becky offers a ride for her. Anya mistakes that as being like her sister, which I think is very cute. I think they are very silly. I love that for them. Then they meet up with Damien and his little group, where he does get the little patch where he did get hit. Damn, we gotta get the fuck out of here. It smells like bitch in here. And he's like, whoa. Yeah, his friends are defending him, of course, and Anya's like, oh, I'm gonna take this time to apologize. Becky does not want to start a fight again, and she just drags him out. Lloyd thinks it's sabotage, but she's also sick, so I don't think so, but whatever. Of course, Damien is like, girl, Lloyd being the girl dad that he is, of course he is, could not go to work and called them thinking, hey, is Black Belt working to sabotage the Operation Strix? Which, one, I don't think she's going to do that, and two, I don't think they would think that far to use children, but okay, whatever. There's also the scene where everyone's just like absolutely terrified of Anya saying that she's a threat, that they're gonna get punched next, that she's gonna just start fights, just start swinging at everyone, and Anya's just absolutely not having the time of her life at school. Becky, of course, just does not care, and they're talking shit about her too. So Becky assures all of them are losers. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be your bestest friend, your ride or die. Yeah, anything you need, I got you. All the bad thoughts that everyone else is having about her, all the smack talk that they're talking about her, just seems to fade away. And she does say the dialogue does read, school is scary, but it might not be scary with Becky around. And I think that's so fucking cute. I love them. Their friendship is so fucking sweet. Lloyd was just like, throwing idea after idea after idea of just like, hey, you should say sorry. It's God telling her, hey, you should tell sorry to that guy. And posting like little posting like a kick me sign on one of the kids, but it's instead sorry, or Omni-Right spells sorry. It's really silly. There's a part in the little group, and then Damien, oh boy, Damien, girly, frustrated. The sleepwear is so fucking cute. I think that's the first I think this is the first one we get to see her silly little sleepwear. I don't remember. Do not quote me on that. No, but Damien's just standing there like, man, what do I say? She just beat the shit out of me yesterday. And then Damien's having a little conflict of his own with these feelings that he has. It's something. And he's just like, what? Yeah, no one ever defied me. My parents haven't hit me, not even my older brother. Oh boy, wait till I tell you. I'm not gonna say, but it's rough. It's girl. Oh boy, this guy can hold so much trauma. How in all my 6 years that I've been here, how has this one girl defied me? Lord Mian. Girl, you are 6 years old, first off. Second off, she will do it again if she wanted to, and I don't blame her. At the end of class, where she's hurrying to go say, like, she has to apologize. That's her one mission today at school. Not pay attention out in school, not do work, not do anything. Oh, I forgot that there was a part where her book was different, and he has like a little cutout of like the pictures, and I thought that was very silly. That's very cute. The hallway, where she's rushing to get to him, and then Becky's like, nah, don't worry about it. I mean, but as long as you stay with me, you'll be cool. And she's like, oh, yeah. Her dad, of course, is there, worried about his little girl. Of course he is. I mean, sorry for the mission. Trying to figure out a way to separate them also, because whenever Anya's trying to do the apology, Becky's like, no, don't worry about it, just ignore him, and he'll leave you alone. I mean, you already have a Teacher's fault, you'll probably get another one. And then it gets to the cafeteria where she has the Omni rice where it says sorry and ketchup, and I think that's very silly. Becky's like, whoa girl, I'm not ordering that, you should not eat that. She tries to apologize again, and Becky's like, no, don't worry about it, just ignore him, he's gonna keep bothering you. And Lloyd tries to figure out a way to separate them, so he goes to the announcement saying, Becky, could you come to the principal's office please? Now it's urgent, girl, please. And that leaves Anya with the opportunity to go apologize. Of course they're going to be like, hey, are you going to start a fight? And she's like, no, I'm just trying to apologize. They don't believe her, of course. He's having something going on with him where he's a little conflicted. Oh boy. He is silly. He is so silly. Where he also gets this shoujo filter, which I think is so fucking funny, and I think that's so in character for him. He's so silly. Where he realized, his friends are just worried, like, what? Are you gonna smack talk her? What are you doing? Of course, Anya can hear all their thoughts. Watching the anime, it's a lot ruder in the manga, and I'm like, god damn, they are absolutely going ham. There's the visual with the raccoon thing, and she's just getting overwhelmed with the insults that they're all, saying in their heads, and the insults are a lot worse in the manga, and I'm like, god damn, girl. Lloyd also messes with her class and vandalizes one of the textbook. She just starts and apologizing. Damien takes this as like, oh, she's actually sorry. She's not joking. And those conflicting feelings turn into something like liking, and he gets the shoujo filter, and it's so fucking funny. It's so silly. Those feelings turn into something more romantic.
Okay, well, that's interesting. You know why?
Why?
Because
Why are we running? Kinda. I mean, they are 6, but also it's just so funny. He realized, oh, those AO3 fics, like, oh, yeah. And then he's just shouting, just like, no, I'm never going to forgive. He books it out of there. He does not want to be there.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
No idea. And of course his friends follow him. Anya's just thinking, oh, I fucked up. Oh, where's Becky? I need her. I'm going to vomit. Yeah, Lloyd thinking that, oh, there was a part where Lloyd was like, oh, she's actually apologizing, good job. And then Lloyd also thinks, oh, fuck, this is over. It's so over. So, yeah, now we move. He's just making her study, yeah, asking nonstop questions, telling her, hey, just do this, this, this. Basically overwhelming her with work. And she's just getting a little overwhelmed. And in Lloyd's defense, Plan B is practically non existent. It is dead. It is not gonna work. In Lloyd's perspective. So he's thinking, okay, maybe Plan A will work if she does the Imperial Scholar route. He's also thinking of like different plans of like, oh, you could get it by either good grades, community service, doing well in sports, just thinking all of these. And Anya unfortunately got caught in the crossfire. Also reading his mind, she gets a little overwhelmed. She's a visual learner. And you know what? She's a visual learner. And by that she uses murder and bodies. Your helps out. But she's not much help with this. And honestly, she's just like me. They were dealing with fractions. And to visualize that, she cut up a corpse, which, to be honest, she's not wrong. She's applying it to something she's interested in. And honestly, I would not probably do the same. Not related to corpses, but related to something I'm interested in, and that's that's why she's my wife. Yeah, but Anya just gets overwhelmed, and then she just books it to her room and just to try to get away from it all. I don't know if this is also the first time that we get to see her little name tag of Anya. That's spelled differently from what it is in the anime, because I believe that was what she was first, and then I think they changed it either later before the serialization or after. I can't remember. Lloyd goes after her, of course, going to not stress her out, but like see how important studying is for her. Yor, of course, stops him. Is studying what she wants, or is that what you want? But it's not what he wants, it's for the mission, honestly. Everything about this, family is for the mission. He lets her cool off a little bit, and they have a heart to heart, and they're talking. Your knows that studying and everything is necessary, but she also wants her to have a good relationship with school, that she's not overwhelmed, that she's not putting pressure on herself to be the best of the best. And but she's also like, but I also don't want to butt into this family because that's your daughter. He realized, oh yeah, I should probably let her. She's probably not thinking about things like that. I mean, she's only like 6. She's probably thinking about hundreds of different things other than studying and school and everything. It's not her top priority. And he asks her about, she helped, but to her extent, that she didn't have to like push him so much, that he was able to do it more for himself. This is also the introduction for Yor's brother, and we get to mostly to see how happy it makes her sister. And she's also thinking, maybe you should do it like in a different way, kind of like that, in a supportive role. And he takes that into consideration. Maybe they tag team doing homework together, or just like going over questions and answers and just whatnot. That he studied mostly to see how Yor would react, that she would be happy that he's pushing himself, not too hard, but he's pushing himself to learn and to help him with school and with each other. I mean, they don't have any family, so they are too supporting of each other. But also considering this is a fake family, it's not gonna be forever. quote unquote. He's taking this role as he should, for these past few days. Kind of like a recap of everything that has happened, from the exam to the interview to everything else that has happened. And then he goes back to Anya so they can watch the spy cartoon and make up like a plan for her studies. He finds her asleep doing homework and studying. He catches himself smiling, and I'm like, I love you so much. I'm gonna throw up. And he tucks her into bed, going to record her episodes. And he also had his last dialogue is that I wonder what it's like to have a real family. Planting, found family into real family, and I love that trope so fucking much. I'm eating it up. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Moving the plot along, Lloyd is becoming soft. It's planted. It's in his mind. It's going to be rotated. The manga, I don't think that there's a lot. Episode 7 combines mission 10, 9, and 10. And I forgot about, there's also the after credits. I forgot about the after credits where Camilla's boyfriend and or husband, I can't remember, that they meet up and they're just like chatting, and it's Yuri. He's here. Hi Yuri. Hi. He's here. Chat, he's here. They're just chatting up about work and everything. It's not important. Just shut the fuck up. Also, Dominic mentions, hey, hey, congrats on your sister getting married. He's absolutely dumbfounded. He's like, what do you mean my sister got married? What in the fuck are you talking about? She didn't get married. She's married, and that's the end of episodes. Oh, I forgot the part where Lord is just devastated. Then Damien and his friends are just like running away, and Edwin is like, "Why are we running?" And he's like, "Shut the fuck up." Her relationship with Damien's probably like somewhere in a gray area. Enemies to lovers, but he's the one that hates her, and she just wants to get along. And then after that part, Becky's voice actor, she had rent due. I love her. I like how she does her voice for Becky. She was just wondering why the fuck she was called here for, and it's so silly. You're suggesting a break, and then I mean, he is a quote-unquote single father, so it's understandable, that he loses it around his daughter. My bad. She wasn't coming out even if they made hot cocoa. Yor mentions her brother because it's kind of like how it was when they were growing up. Lloyd asks, "How was that?" He would teach her more than she taught him. Maybe she should take that approach of praising for efforts. Like, it's not I don't think it'll hurt. I don't think it will hurt to do that. Also, you're saying that they're perfect 100 from the tour, and he looked at her so gently, and it was so fucking cute. I forgot about that. That they are a family, and that they all belong, and I'm crying, and I'm going to throw up, and I'm going to I'm kicking my fate. That he's thinking, okay, so it's not a marathon. We're going to be able to do this if we take it slow. If we take it slow and steady, we're going to get there. He needs to get the information from him. Not like an assassination, but he's going to try to understand him. But in order to get there, he has to go through the first few plans, which is understanding his daughter, and trying to get her to him so he can continue on with Operation Strix. But this is episode 8, one of the silly episodes, and again, it is one of my favorites. This is kind of like a two-parter, but we'll get to that in a little bit. Okay, so it goes into the school setting where Anya gets picked for it's a silly little bit, but it's important. It's not really, but it's silly. she gets picked for like this math equation, and she blurts her out her answer. It's completely wrong. God, she's just like me. That's me. That's me if you even cared. Back to Handler and Lloyd having their meeting, seeing how the progress is with Operation Strix, that she could get the Stella Stars in like 4 months, it'll be fine. He is not having it. He's like, she could get the Tenacious bolts in half the time if she couldn't even try. Have you seen my daughter? Have you seen my baby girl? She's like, okay, well, whatever. Fuck you, I guess. We did get compromised a little bit, that a couple of our agents were called out and that they are going to be under investigation, which means it will be a little bit harder to have to be able to know what the enemies are of the enemies. And this is where I'm going to have to apologize, because I do mix up Westalis and Stania, where Wise, Westalis have their Wise, which is W, and then the secret police, but we'll get to that later. We cut back to City Hall, where the secret police, which one of them's not wearing a shirt, he's just wearing the blazer, which, honestly, you know what, that's a look, man. He's pulling it off. But they figure out a person that was involved in espionage, and like a couple others. And of course Millie was there, and she goes tells all the girls. They're all concerned and everything, saying, oh, this could be really bad, because there's like a couple people in the building that were arrested for being suspicious of espionage or spy stuff. Yor also makes a comment that they sound like a really bad guy, which you could take it to AO3 and like you expand that into their rivalry, enemies to lovers, if Yor's organization and Lois, but we'll get there when we get there. Shut the fuck up. But then Camilla comes in, and she gives the heads up, because I forgot that there was like an extra scene where Dominic was talking with Yor's brother, that he wasn't advised that she got married, and Camilla asks her what's up, and Yor absolutely forgot to tell her brother, forgot to tell him. She just spaced out and just forgot that she was hitched for an entire year, which I think is really funny, and honestly, I would do the introduced to the state security police, state security service. You could just be detained just because you're sus and a spy. The same thing on too. I would just absolutely just like. Then we cut back to the secret police, where the guy is being questioned and interrogated of all of what he did, what he sent, what paperworks and everything, and they're not getting through to him. So they send in Yuri. He's here, chat. He's here. Give a round of applause, boys, let's go. We get to see Yuri, and they're questioning him, like, why is he so a lot more enthusiastic about this than the others, but because he's also a new recruit, but he's also extremely smart, and he rose up to the ranks. Even the chief was like, he's like an attentive little puppy. Just like what his sister said. Oh, I forgot, there was a part where they just wanted to know what her brother is like, and she makes a comment of, he's just like an attentive little puppy, and then one of them says, so he has issues, and I'm like, oh, you have no idea, ma'am. Girly, you do not know the end of it. I cannot tell you. Girly, help. He comes in and tries to make him talk. I don't know if he was distracted or anything, but he just tells them, hey, guess what? Just like making an entire new conversation that his sister's getting married, and he loves her so much. He would do anything for her. So, he's just like, just spill and, we'll be all good. So I could get the fuck out of here and go see my sister. you know, like a normal person, like a normal brother. Yeah. He absolutely did say, no, I have nothing to do with this. He brings in evidence, of course, yeah, without that he was going to visit, that he was going to visit immediately, just like, yeah, to go see the guy and everything, to see if he's actually what he is. He gives the evidence. I don't think it changes a lot from the manga, but I'm not really sure. Submitting them because he forgot he's a briar. Of course he is. He's just like me. He admits to it and everything, and he does say that he just needed extra cash, you know, yeah, for the ladies, even though he's a married man. But Yuri's just, you know, saying, okay, whatever, we all have our secrets, like, I'm part of the secret police, I'm not gonna tell my sister. But guess what? He's part of the secret police! And yeah, he's not gonna tell her because, you know, otherwise it's going to worry the hell out of her. And also, he wants to keep it a secret from her so he can protect her to protect her and the country, and because he loves her so dearly, you know, like a normal sibling should. Normal. I'm so sorry for all the Yuri Briar enjoyers. I love him too. I just think it's funny to make poke fun of the one trait that he has, even though he does have more than one trait. He is he's something. He got his issues, alright. He's a red flag, but you know, red is my favorite color, so what do you do, babe? Oh my goodness. Interrogation. But it's funny. So he slams this bitch down also, you know, saying, yeah, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. They both got I forgot about the talk about the dangerous looks. They both got dangerous looks. You know, considering I'm gonna do anything to... Oh, I forgot that there was a part where, yeah, they asked, hey, did you notice anything about this guy? Like, any characteristics? Because they're also chasing down Twilight. You know, he's here to bring chaos, the spy from the west. Both are trying to keep peace for both countries. Damn, he's hot too. Everyone has secrets. They both have secret jobs, and it's messy work, and both dangerous. I can make him worse. He loves his family. He loves his sister, which is his only other family. Oh boy. Which is part of Wise, which they're both enemies to each other, but they also have similar goals of just providing world peace, but they're both against each other, which is really insane, considering one is trying to protect the peace for the secret police is protecting their citizens and the peace from spies of their of Ostania, and then Wise is trying to protect their peace and not trying to cause a war, world peace, and just everything in Westalis. But they're both but they both don't know it, and they're butting heads so often. But it does get a little bit confusing because I'm not the smartest little guy. And then we come back to Anya. We're back to she's watching her little the Spy Wars show, and she's getting a little bit of math. Honestly, I wish that was for me too. And so retaining like a little bit of information with fractions, and Lloyd's on his way to like, oh, I could relate this to cartoons. But before they go further with that plot, York comes running, busting the door, just absolutely frazzled, saying, Yor is coming here, like right now. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Well, not get the fuck out of here, we gotta, what do we do? Please help me, please, this is my brother, shaking. I'm shaking. The voice actors did their job, because yours a little here, and Lloyd's here is very, very silly, and I love the English voice actors. They're very silly. I also love the ones for the subs. They are great, and I love them so much. But Lloyd, you know, the fucking prepared for anything because he is a spy. He is he is a spy. He's prepared for occasions like this because he knew, hey, eventually someone outside of our group is going to either stay or something in those realms. So he's prepared lovey-dovey shit. Oh, that Lloyd's a little not worried, but he's just like a little on edge because of how far that they come these months that could go crumbling down with this interaction with her brother, of them finding out, hey, this is not
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
Oh, I forgot on the couch before they see Yuri. They're both reading Spy Wars, and I think that's a very cute detail. He loves his daughter so much. He's prepared the little lovey-dovey thing, the comforter with the pillows that say yes. That's absolutely iconic. I love that for them. The little Photoshop pictures that he did, with them, but they're both embarrassed about it. And Anya, of course, thinks that they're flirting. They're not. Not yet. I'm just getting a little sleepy. One bed trope be damned. Unky. I forgot that. Anya just like nicknames her uncle Unky. Because I forgot about that. Anya gets a little sleepy. He's running a little late and she just goes to sleep. So, we don't have to worry about Anya in these next few scenes, which I think is very silly in these next few scenes. And then Yuri's coming up a little late because he took the investigation a little too much, so he's running late with a absolute bundle of flowers. You know what? Fair, good for him. He's absolutely thrilled to go see his sister. A little hurt from his broken ribs when she hugged him. A little ecstatic about it. Moving on. Eventually, he's overthinking. Of course he is. He's overthinking, thinking that, she didn't tell him because he's an absolute scumbag or he's, doing something bad, and, she was involved. He's going to try to get to the bottom of this. And I'm going to figure out what exactly her husband is. And he gets to the door. There's a little bit. They get to the door. There's a part where they have to that the narrator says that they have to hide from someone that they love or family or people that they care about, which is ironic for all three of them, but that's fine. Girls, stop talking at the same time. They meet up. They meet up, and there's also like a little thing of the diplomats like shaking hands, just being formal with each other, which is kind of parallel to which Lloyd and Yuri are doing. And they meet up. They're trying to go to the bottom of this. Lloyd is trying to figure out what exactly Yuri about Yuri, and then Yuri's trying to figure out the about Lloyd. So they meet up. He goes whip up something. Yuri is not having it. Yours just stuck in the middle of this. Honestly, fair. And they both and then them two are just like, I have to keep this secret from my sibling. If they find out, they're going to get more worried, and it's going to just be a disaster for everyone. Eventually, Yuri asks the question, so why didn't you tell me for like a year that you were getting married? She has the absolute perfect reason of why she didn't say anything, to her brother. Lloyd suggested, of course, I mean, there are a lot of people that get married, just so they don't look suspicious. Yours not having it because her brother is going to be absolutely livid with him. But she has the perfect excuse. And then once he brings it up, what she says is, I forgot. And honestly, she's just like me. she is me. That's me. If you care. He pushes again, of course, saying, but you said you had a date? Why didn't you tell me? Like then. And she's like, I forgot. She's just like me. She Lloyd is absolutely flabbergasted. Yeah, and Yuri just takes it at face value. Lloyd is absolutely flabbergasted again, saying, that fucking worked? You... Huh? And I think that's silly. That's funny and goofy. I love that for them. I love the Briar so much. He just believes her right off the bat. He's like, you know what? I got no more questions. Lloyd butts in with his food, a male wife, and I love him so much. Yuri's just going to pretend, but it's actually really good food. And then there's a part where he's just like, just because you cook, it doesn't mean you're an absolute perfect husband, and because you're tall and handsome and strong and the love of my life. I mean, sorry, the love of my sister's life. Yuri asks what, they call each other, and they just call each other by names, but he just gets absolutely fed up, and he's like, fuck, and he drinks about it, and he's upset she's being lovey-dovey with her husband. Gets absolutely drunk. Damn, me too. He gets a little jealous, maybe falling for him. Yowie. my bad. sorry. And I think that's very silly. They are silly, and I love them. He brings the wine over, and he asks them how you met. They recap a little bit of how they met in a boutique, how they went on a few dates, and then they got married. Of course, Yuri of course pressures on, Lloyd being a little nervous about it. Which means it's very intense, and then Yuri just straight up thinks the worst possible thing ever, and just absolutely downs I think half of the bottle. And you know what? That's fair, man. Real. He's so real for that. He also asks what their nickname is to each other, and I think that's very silly. Because he's just the one overreacting, and they just there to exist.
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
He gets a little drunk. Lloyd asks, so do you call him Lloydie? Yeah, and then he's just like, I'm just gonna get the fuck, I'm just gonna help as best I can and just stay out of it, because this is between them, and I'm not going to deal with it. They talk about the wine also. Which is a particular thing, because he brought it from Hungary. I can't remember the place. I'm so stupid. I'm so sorry. He brought it in a little shop, and he also went to a restaurant. It's not very important, but it is important, but to Lloyd. He says some things that are part of the little book. Well, not part of the book. And he goes along with it. It's saying, it must have costed a lot. Oh, it was this much. And, the restaurant that I went to, the owner, was cooking there, and it was really good. But Lloyd sees through that and saying, it's now this now, or this person runs it now. So he knows he connected all the dots, saying, considering he's a diplomat of the foreign affairs, and that's where you're most likely to be recruited for the secret police. And he found out that, which is really dangerous for him, considering he's part of Wise and he is Twilight, which is the person that they're looking for. But he also sees the flip side, where he thinks this could be useful for more information on the secret police, and they could get a lot of info out of him. They just have to be careful. And considering his sister also doesn't know, that gives him a little leg up on of course, yours, says like, oh, you have a cool, older brother. Like, I'm guessing like a brother-in-law. I don't know how it was translated from sub. I can't really remember. I usually just watch dub more, but yours just like, I didn't really approve of this, but I didn't really approve of this marriage, but I don't know why you're saying that. Knocking over the water, and she tries to clean it. Well, they both try to clean it up, and they do that stupid little high school thing where they drop the books and they both touch hands, and then they are just like animate the diagonal blushing, and your catches on. Not Yuri catches on. Yeah, he's a little bit like, he questions it, saying, y'all been married for a year and y'all still blush about that? Yeah, I mean, it could be just a honeymoon phase. I love, girl, that's an oval. What the fuck? The manga and the Photoshop picture, I'm crying. But he's a little suspicious about it. But they're just like, oh no, we're totally in love. Doing the little oval, it looks more like an oval, but like in theory it's a heart. And I don't know if I'm doing that scene or if I'm doing a different scene. But that's the one I wanted to do a speed paint on, a little heart. Oh, I forgot that they changed it. Yeah, because the manga, there was like a little picture frame, but in the anime, they just do the heart, and I think that's cute. I like how they do it instead. It's very silly. But he's like, okay, then prove it to me. Kiss right now. Yes, do this. And I'm like, whoa. And I think that's very funny. I don't have the book. Not book, manga. But you gotta kiss right now. You gotta kiss on the lips. And he's a little suspicious about it. So he's like, alright, make out right now. Yeah, they're just like, no, please. Dude, that's fucking weird. What the hell? And then he threatens to nullify their marriage. So Lloyd has to come up with something quick, and he's like, I've been with a lot of women. I'm so popular. I've kissed so many women in the mouth. And he's like, all right, bet. And yours just like, hold up. Yeah, what are we doing right now? What the fuck? And he's like, yeah, let's just kiss. And that's where the episode ends. It ends in a cliffhanger. But there's also one part where they reveal a little bit of the backstory of the Briar siblings' backstory, where he only got this far was because of his sister, considering they didn't have any parents and it was just them against the world. That Yor worked herself to the bone to help him get his school books, get him little gifts, and just help him succeed in school, and just push him along, help him along, and he's very grateful for that. So he wanted that and more for the person that he loves, for the person that she loves. That he knows that it's not going to be forever, that he knows that she's going to go off and marry someone, but he just wants to know if he's able to trust him to do that, to do what she did and more for him. For her. Sorry, not Yaoi, my bad. And and Lloyd's just like, I mean, I can stop anything, honestly. He's lying, like a liar, of course. Yeah, I could do anything. I could stop meteors. I could probably stop Yor if she was drunk enough. I don't think so. I don't think he can. She just reminds herself it's just a rouge. I forgot. God, I hope they fall in love. He's lying. Like a liar. Talk is cheap, bitch. Spills wine. They touch hands. I think they changed too much from the manga. Oh, they did change it a little bit. That he was chasing after me with that he. They changed it from like that he was kind of like more romantic dialogue to like he's an attentive little puppy, which You know what? That's a good move to change. End of volume 2 smack in the middle and starts volume 3 with Yor being the prettiest because I love her. I love this cover so much. Look at her. Look at my wife. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot that Anya has. Yeah. Oh, they changed the flowers from. I think these are lilies to 100 roses. I think. Oh, I forgot that this goes into 2 and 3. So this is the last chapter in volume 2 and then the first chapter in 3. But we'll get to the bonuses in a little bit. Combines mission 11 to 12. The episode starts with a math question, you know, as most animes are. I don't think so, I'm lying. Anya's really confident in her answer, and she's wrong, but she has the spirit, so we'll give her that. Touch bases with handler. I don't think she could get her cells at 4 months. I don't think that's how it works, right? There are midterms, finals, men community service, or like extracurricular. One of the informants got discovered. This is for episode 9. So we continue off from episode 8. Girl, was she going to, girl? Lord, be the mediator, please. Where they left off, are they gonna kiss? Are they gonna not? Who knows? Yuri doesn't want them to start kissing, start smooching, start sloppy style? Huh?
Don't let your kids watch it!
Your first kiss tastes like lemon. We must stay focused. Shall we? Yuri gets drunk. Everything goes into chaos. It's great. He's just like, wait, I take it back. /J. And he's having like a flashback where he got top scores. Yeah, where they were like a lot younger. They are 7 years apart, so like I don't know how old they were in this flashback, but where he got like a really good score and she gave him like a little present, which is just a simple peck in the cheek, which is honestly pretty innocent, honestly. And he made his promise that someday he's going to marry his sister. And now that he's 20, girly, I'm not gonna say anything because there are a lot of people that like Yuri as a character, and I do like him too. Moving on. I'm not gonna say anything, but you know how a lot of babies say that they're gonna grow up to marry their siblings? You know, the thing that they grow out of, even though he's like 20 now. She just started swinging, and Lloyd ducked out of the way, but Yuri wasn't so lucky, which is really funny considering he is from the Secret Service. But okay, he wasn't so lucky. Oh, I forgot about the part where Anya wakes up and then she's like, never mind. I'm going to sleep. I'm going back to sleep. I mean, honestly, yeah, she trusted him as much as she could throw him, and she could throw him pretty far, so she trusts him a lot. And he went directly, he hit the flowers, which he's bleeding, so yeah, it must have hurted a lot. Yuri just didn't, not Yuri, Yor didn't want to be involved in it. She just wants to get her brother off her back. Lloyd doesn't know what's going on. He's just like, as all my years of training and being a spy, I don't know what the fuck's going on. We get a little recap, and there's a cute little moment where Yor says that lemon's supposed to be your first kiss is supposed to taste like lemons, which should be really good with this fish. Girl, please stay on topic. She's just like me, but girl, please. You are so silly. I love you so much. Yor is just like, I cannot do this sober. I gotta drink the rest of this, wine. I gotta drink the rest of this, wine. And she leaves like a fifth left. So she drank most of that bottle. She's pretty drunk. And Lloyd's like, you don't have to do this. We could do like a stage kiss, like that they do in theater. But she's like, Lloyd's just worried because he's like, oh shit, he's gonna beat the shit out of me, and Yor is just like, I can't do this. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I gotta smack someone. I gotta kill someone. Where's my weapon? But we gotta prove it to him. Yor is just like, I'm waiting. And she's like, get the fuck back. Get the fuck back. And yeah, she throws a knife at him. Not a knife. She throws her fork at him. Which, one, wish that was me. Two, I mean, he's not going to question it. That's his sister. And they go in to lean for a kiss. We cut to the theme song, but that's not important right now. The theme song is absolutely wonderful. I love it. 10 out of 10. Mwah. I give you an Emmy, but we're here for the drama. And she's just absolutely embarrassed that this is happening. Honestly, yeah, fair, girly. He gives, basically he does give his blessings that he can protect her, and even though it was Yor that hit him, but okay. And the piece of dialogue, the piece of resistance of him saying that Yor's lips are yours, which earns him another smack. This time it was deserved. Lloyd's just in the middle of this. I don't know what's going on. Yor's trying to help him. Yeah, not remembering like the last 5 seconds where she did hit him twice with the force that could kill him in. To be honest, yeah, they catch each other. Yeah, there's and not bickering. Yeah, Yuri calling her a worrywart, and Yor's just worrying about him. Yeah, saying, "Hey, do you want me to call someone so you could get home? Do you want me to? Yeah, what do you want me to do?" Lloyd felt a little ting of envy, and I'm eating it up. I love that for him. I love when characters have a little bit of angst. It's so silly. They catch each other. And Lloyd sees this, and he feels a little bit of jealousy. He's just like a little, not envious. Well, envious. He feels envy for what they have as siblings. Yuri's not having it. He's just like, are you gonna mock me more? Are you gonna hit me like my sister did? But no, he's just like genuinely happy that they were just being, that they were able to be there for each other, to care for each other, and that they love each other so much, like that they are still going to look out for each other. And he felt that, and he was like, I'm gonna do the same thing that you were doing for her, that what you were aiming for, and I'll protect her. I'll do whatever I can to do that. He, of course, is not having it. He's like, bullshit, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, he's just like, get the fuck out of here. They just don't care. They're just like, please leave. Welcome back, rubbing salt in the wound, talk about Anya. He's very heated about it. It's silly. It's not most of the episode, but it's very silly. And I do like, I like this little, not arc, this little moment that they have. They're sending him off, saying he can visit us anytime that he wants, which for granted he does take that for most times. And can't wait to meet his daughter. Enemies, perhaps two lovers. He's absolutely livid. He is absolutely livid, and he says, I'm going to expose you for the man that you are. If you make my sister cry, I will kill you. I mean, execute you. I mean, you know what he means. And he just leaves. Bumps into the wall. Yeah, but he does leave. Yeah, you're just worried that he's just going to just do something stupid. Yeah, but what else is new? And Laura's just like, oh, thank fucking God. He also checks, for bugs, just in case. But he didn't plan any because 1, he was also drunk, and 2, thank God, that he didn't plan any bugs. But there might be a next time that they could. And thanks him for being so patient with his brother and being patient with her. And it's a really sweet moment where he also opens up where he doesn't have that type of confidence with anyone, considering he doesn't have close friends or family. Oh boy, wait till I tell you. I guess he doesn't consider Frankie as a friend, more like a colleague, but damn. And she's just happy that he's able to welcome in his life and be able to just be that it's all done and over with, and that it's all good. Oh, I forgot about the part where they almost shared one bed because they forgot that they put all that stuff together, and they were like, "Oh, just give me a second. I'll put it away. I promise." And she's like, They all go to sleep. Lloyd questions. Lloyd has a little bit of a think. He's thinking. He's a thinky guy. Thinking he's never felt that before, and this is the start. And he's just like, I'm just tired, it's fine. And there's a little moment of Yuri asking for the station, but he needs to go to the hospital. He is bleeding. He will die in 3 hours. And then it cuts to the next morning, which Anya wakes up, and she greets her father, the plant, not her Lloyd. Lloyd's just like, go wake yourself up. Yours in the bathroom. And Anya's is like, good morning, and yours just like, I'm sorry you couldn't be able to see your uncle. And she's like, what are you talking about? And she's a bit confused. Like, weren't you like, didn't you wanted to go see your uncle? And then she went back and to go eat breakfast. Oh, she went to go back and eat breakfast, and she's reading Lloyd's mind. Sometimes it's just accidental. Sometimes it just happens. But that her she finds out that her uncle is a Secret Service police, which she doesn't know what's going on, but it's her dad's rival, so she thinks it's pretty cool. So it's kind of the same in her mind, I guess. And she's just really disappointed. She's just really upset on it. And honestly, she's a little upset at work and everything. Lloyd's like a little relieved that everything blew over, and it's not an absolute mess that happened, but he's a little bit suspicious of Yor, saying that maybe she knows about her brother's secret, maybe she's trying to pull one over him, maybe she's trying to expose him for the spy that he is, and but he's a little doubtful about it, thinking like, oh, it's possible that she didn't know, but he's also thinking with his spy, with his side of spy, like, he should suspect everything, leave nothing to the possibility of not choice, to fate, no, leave everything to the unknown. So what he does is, Anya tries to butt in saying like, oh, she's not Yeah, but she doesn't finish her sentence, considering she also has to fight with the possibility of them finding out that she's a telepath. So she just says that her this breakfast sucks. Yeah, Mom, did you do this? And she's like, no, I didn't even tell you this time. God damn. And that's a very silly moment, but it gets sad. Well, not sad, but just melancholy. I don't know what to pronounce it. And Anya's just a little sad considering of what Lloyd's thinking. They get ready for work. Lloyd has the listening device ready, and he is a bit hesitant on putting it on her. But as a spy, it's his job, so he has to. So he puts it on her as a just in case, so he can stop wondering about it and know a positive either yes or no.
Could you excuse me?
Yor, of course, is frazzled because of what happened yesterday. So, and she seems that she's failing as a wife. Which she also suspects that Lloyd is being distant because she thinks that her not being up to the expectations of what this arranged marriage is, she's failing, and he's going to replace her, which of course it's not going to happen, but just so you know. And Anya suspected of this. Of course, she can read minds. She's perspective, but she's also a little dense sometimes. So she's just like me. Before she goes on the school bus as well. This is stressing the baby. What baby? Anya. Anya tells them, "Hey, can y'all just like make up, please?" And they weren't fighting, but they're not fighting, of course. But she says, and he reciprocates, "You need to make up with your classmates. I mean, you did punch one of them like a couple episodes ago." She's like, "Damn." We go back to Yuri. His locker is interesting. I'm not gonna say anything else about it. But we meet up with the lieutenant again. Hi, and he asks, "Hey, why the fuck are you beat up? Yeah, how the fuck did you did her husband beat you up?" He's like, I don't really remember, but he was a really nice guy, and I think I'm bisexual." That's not true. It could be, but it would be funny if it was. He doesn't really remember because, of course, he was drunk, and he did bring himself to that. So it was a little self-inflicted because he was a little angry. He was a little out of control with alcohol, but he does remember that the guy was nice, and he was just an overall nice person. He did forget to bug them, and he does make a comment or two, saying if he listened in to when he was supposed to bug the living room and bedroom. I'm not gonna say anything about it. Goddamn. The lieutenant, of course, is like, "Can you get over this weird little thing? This is not a good fit for you. I don't like this trope at all. Just focus on your work, and we're here to capture spies, and Twilight most of all, because he is on the top of that hit list. Just focus on that it's our job." And he's like, alright. He's just worried for his sister, and if he makes her cry, which Yor is, but that's more herself. More of her being self-doubtful, and then she reaches out to her coworker saying, "Hey, how do I be a good wife?" Of course, Lloyd is listening in, because what else is he gonna do? Another mission? Whatever. Her co-workers are ragging her on. Well, not ragging her on. Are a little concerned, saying, "What do you mean, be a good wife? Are y'all having trouble? Are y'all arguing or anything?" She's like, "No, I just want to try to be a good wife for this family." They're not helping. They're saying, break up with his ass, get the fuck out of there. And she's like, "I don't want that." Lloyd is thinking the exact same thing. Like, her coworkers are not the best of help. What the chief commander, asks her. The chief commander asks her to deliver something, and then Lloyd takes it into his own hands, which he uses one of his tools that are in his disposable. That he's an absolute the master of disguise, as you will. She goes to deliver it. She's also thinking about how she could be a better wife. Maybe give some of her money. But she's also thinking maybe that wouldn't be a good idea. The people from the Secret Service ask her some questions. She's absolutely flustered, saying, "Oh fuck, I fucked up. I'm just gonna make it worse for my family." It's Frankie and Lloyd. Look at their disguise. You're telling me you can do that, but not like in episode 2. I asked her a couple questions about the letter that she, the name of the chief and everything, the name of the chief, what were, the delivery for that. And they were saying that this, if you decipher this, girl, she just wants to be a part of the family, wants to be a team player, military personnel interrogates her, the secret police. If you decipher this, it seems like it was supposed to go to the west. Give a couple of threats saying that a couple of people, like, gamed over, or, and they were in really big trouble, but people, but they had like family, pulled some strings that were in the in the SSS, be able to get off scot-free. You're probably like suggesting that if you know that your brother is a Secret Service agent, Secret Service police, maybe you should call him. If you do, and if you don't, then it's just gonna be worse for everyone. Frankie's absolutely eating his role up, as he should, because he is a king. I love him so much. Silly. He is so silly. I love him. He is absolutely eating his role up. He also gets his ass beat. They're threatening him. They're threatening her. Going to threaten to take her in. Frankie, I don't know what Frankie, he was gonna, try to turn her in. Lloyd is thinking like, just say your brother, and then, I will know that, his secret, that he's a Secret Service agent, Secret Service, police, and if you don't, then it will be a lot worse for you. Just say. Frankie goes in to turn her in. Yours absolutely beating his ass, as you know what, that's deserved, girl. She can and will kill him if given the chance. He's not gonna fuck around and find out. He has done once before. She pulls out like, she's like, I am a good person. I do my taxes. She starts to fight, when it's suggested that they're going to harm the people that she loves. That's what I meant. I am a citizen, and I try to do the best for my people. And if you are going to threaten me and threaten my family, I'm gonna beat your ass. And they're like, oh, Lloyd's just like, just takes a moment, and he knows she could beat his ass if she wanted to. He does not want the smoke anymore, so he just says, I think this is a different cipher, and it's just for some bullshit reason of hemorrhoids, for the chief being embarrassed, and she just goes on her merry way, and Frankie flames him about it, saying, do you feel guilty for being doubtful about your wife? It's a fake family after all. Trust no one, not even yourself. What is this, Gravity Falls? What the fuck's going on? That's not even your real wife. Just let your emotions stay out of this. And Lloyd's just like, I'm not getting a lesson from a short king. Get the fuck off here. Get off here. And he takes his prosthetics off. His prosthetic face off from the disguise. He gets pissed about it, of course he does, saying he could have landed a few chicks. Lloyd saying, girl, lying is not good. And he's like, girl, you are lying. You are a spy. Shut the fuck up. I think it's funny. It's silly. They meet up again, and Yours just not having a good day. She's just like, I messed up breakfast. I couldn't even do anything right. I couldn't do anything right today. This was just a disaster.
This
of a day."
combines 13
Lord meets up with her.
mission
She's
13
just
to
like,
14.
I'm sorry that I'm not up to the expectation. And he's like, I mean, it's good that you're admirable for that, but if you keep being laser focused in that, then you can't improve. It's not all that you are. You don't have to fit in a box.
Lord reassures her that they all play a part. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses. Just be yourself.
That you don't have to fit in a box. Just be yourself. I mean, that's why I chose you to be my wife. And it's such a fucking sweet moment. I love that moment for them. The sweet moment where she's like, I'm really glad I married you, Lord, and I'm like, We just don't get to see Anya at all in this episode. She just fucks off to school. It's very, very cute. And he takes off. He also takes off the fucking listening device, throws it away. Breaks it and damages. Takes a cake on the way home. Anya comes home, and she reads their mind, saying, "Oh, everything's okay. They're good, even though they weren't fighting, but just inner turmoil." And that's how episode 9 ends. Okay, this is episode 10, and I'm rotating. This episode is rotating in my mind, and I forgot about this episode. But anyway, you know how I already said, hey, this episode is my favorite, X episode is my favorite, Y episode is my favorite. I'm a fucking liar. I love this episode too. Anyway, have you ever wanted to see an anime dodgeball game? I don't know if that was I don't know if that's a common thing in anime. I know it's a common thing in like Western cartoons.
Hi, this is Editing Putty here. I also didn't realize that I could have looked up dodgeball in anime, and that there would be a whole ass fucking anime that revolves around dodgeball. And I also found out that in Hunter x Hunter there's a dodgeball arc. So I may be a little stupid. I don't know if there's dodgeball in any other anime, but if there is, whoops. I just know that out of all the animes that I've seen, which isn't that much, there's only one that I saw that had a dodgeball episode
of just playing dodgeball, because I do remember, I think, and some other shows that I cannot remember off the top of my head that was like really common if it was like a school setting cartoon, or just like anything with like elementary, middle school, high school level. But anyway, if you ever wanted to get in, it's like American dodgeball, but they're also European, which I forgot. I don't know if that's a common thing in Europe. Ever look at an American cartoon and wanted to see how dodgeball is played in anime? No? Too bad. Oh, I forgot that the first part of the episode, it was a short mission for Volume 6. I forgot about this episode. Well, I didn't forget, but I forgot, that I really like this episode also. So it starts off with my husband. We start off, with the day with him. He's doing his daily activities. Old men. I love old men. Getting undressed. I mean dressed. I forgot I added that. My bad. Sorry. The thought. Sorry. Professor Henderson is right here. He's here, chat. He's here doing his activities. Since he lives here also. And he is an educator to this private school. That he's doing his day morning jog. He's saluting the founder. Just doing absolutely elegant things, because I expected nothing else other from him. I already forgot because I'm so enamored by this man. Part where he's doing his whole thing. He's getting dressed, making himself look absolutely perfect for our wedding. He puts a lot of pressure on these 6-year-olds. School starts soon. Damien, the picture! My traumatized son! Also a note that the calendar has like a silly little doodles, and I want to know who did this. Was it you, Damien? And another teacher comes by while he's making tea. And they're talking about how this is the first time in a long time that he has to educate one of the younger classes. And how's that going, considering he does have one of the students that has earned a tenacious bolt, on the first day of school, and he just makes he comments saying, well, I did what I needed to do. Actions come with consequences. If you're good, you get rewards. If you're bad, you will get punished. He's also thinking like he's going to whip them into shape, like in Legally Blonde. That's, oh my god, I made a musical reference, my bad. We're not there yet. Proper gentlemen and ladies and whatnot. Then we cut back to Dave. It's early in the morning, why are you fighting? The girls are fighting. He's brutal in the manga, and he says other insults other than Ugo, but it's really funny that he keeps saying it. And to the picture, the fucking picture on the first day of school where his parents weren't there. This is important. No one, this guy can hold so much issues. I love that for him. Not really, but hey. And his friends Edwin and Emil are gloating. Well, not gloating, but they're absolutely fascinated by by his brother, which we don't see yet. But I don't remember which chapter it is, but I won't say anyway. But we do get to see him. His achievements, him earning Stellas, his ability to just be absolutely fantastic at everything. And that puts a lot of pressure on Damien, of course, because he is the second son, but he's also the pressure of his brother getting a lot of Stellas and catching up to being an Imperial Scholar with him, and also the pressure of being a Desmond, which is absolutely, that is not going to go well with him, because he is 6 years old. Affect him mentally, he is only 7 years old. Girl, what the fuck? But he's also aiming for MVP, so he can get a Stellar Star, so he can, reach the heights like his brother. And so his dad pays attention to him. Ooh, you get a little bit of angst, just a sprinkle. Considering they can't earn Stellas yet, because their midterms and their finals aren't, coming up yet. What they can do when I think it was Emil, I can't remember their names, they both start with E and I get confused easily, but Emil heard from a friend from a different class that you can earn a Stella if you're the MVP in the upcoming dodgeball game. And that's what Damien's gonna do. And then, my husband is getting ready for class. Of course, getting ready for homeroom. And he walks into, Damien and Damien's group and Anya's group just bickering. They're children. Of course they will bicker. And he's absolutely doubtful that they're gonna turn out proper people. We cut to the opening. That's not important right now. We have to get back to him. Anya comes back from school. So the whole day was so it was like the afternoon. And she tells him, "Hey, I heard from a friend that I knew this guy that knew this guy that knew that you can earn a Stella in a dodgeball game." Lloyd is a little bit doubtful because considering it sounds like something rumors kids would spread around. Yor takes it seriously, trying to maybe try to redeem herself, considering she did teach her daughter to knock the shit out of a child of another person. She's thinking, maybe I could try it again. Maybe it won't go as bad as it did last time. And she's helping her. She helps her with the dodgeball. She doesn't know anything about sports, and she's just like me. That's my wife. First off, thank you. So you dodge a ball. I forgot she said that. Just so you dodge the ball. You're sweetie. You're absolutely wonderful. I love you so much. And she helps her out. They do strength training. They do stamina. They do concentration. They do most of the generic I don't want to say generic. Most of the things that you would see in like in the Rocky movie, I believe. I think that's a common trope where you're training for something and they take it so seriously. It is so silly. I love that for them. They are 6 years old. Yeah, there's nothing in their heads. Yeah, there's nothing else going on in their mind except this dodgeball tournament, and I love that for them. It's silly. It shows her how to use all of her body for use all of her to to throw her attacks. Consider it's she was saying that it's not just the arm, it's everything. It's connecting everything to the throw. Of course, she throws it where yours training Anya. That I guess they made it up, and she's absolutely powerful because she's an assassin. Of course, she is. Breaks a few trees in the process. I do not blame her for that. She kills 3 people in the process. Not really, but I wouldn't be surprised. Just some trees. Anya's absolutely terrified because I don't think she could do that yet. She is only 7 years old, but who knows? I mean, it's anime. Anything can happen. She gets ready for it. She has like a silly little red bandana, and I love that for her. She is so silly. And she's taking it very seriously. This episode is treated so seriously, and I love that for them. It's silly. Gets ready for tomorrow and has a name for her final move. That's really cute. She has a little bandana and her Damien is just mocking her. Swagger. Becky, get his ass. Yeah, but we cut back to my husband is the substitute for the coach, but oversee the volleyball game. Volleyball. Oh my god. I'm thinking about Haikyuu again. To oversee the dodgeball game. Oh, they had little things in their t-shirts, but they didn't add it. Between the 2 classes, this is important. I cannot remember their name. I'm so sorry. But it's between those classes. And Damien also has been doing some training. But they've been doing training in the playground because they are so silly and they are also very they're babies and they let their imagination run wild. They train, and by train I mean play pretend, kinda, in the playground. Dragon Ball Z, also Dragon Ball Z, my anime, more likely than you think. They have a formation and all. Fucking nerds. They look so goofy. With the training, like they're just imagining that they're doing all these stunts for training for dodgeball and you're just trying to be MVP, and it's visually it looks absolutely good. It looks very cute. There's a Dragon Ball Z. I think this is Dragon Ball Z. I haven't watched it in a while, so I could not tell you. Oh, but there's like a little title card that they did also, which looks very fantastic. I love that title card. I will post it on my wall. Thank you. Damien's reaching for MVP, and to do that, he sent Edwin and Emil to go that they're supposed to be against, to battle against in the in the game. What he found out is that he has to try to beat this one player. If he beats this player, then he'll be able to get MVP and get the Cell Star and get one step closer to be a Imperial Scholar. But the problem is this motherfucker.
Rule 1, have fun. Rule 2, me and you. Rule 3, you and me. All the way to victory. I'm going to kill you. Mom, I want to go home.
But the problem is this motherfucker is not a child. That is not a 6-year-old. You are a fucking liar. This motherfucker is not 6 years old. They call him Bazooka build. He is an early bloomer. That is not an early bloomer. That is literally that's not a baby. It's his turn, and he knocks out about like 4 people from their team, which is insane. Damien calls his bluff also, calling him an old man, which is really insane. And I think that's funny. You're talking a lot of shit for someone who does not have the ball. Becky's right, he could kill people if he wanted to. He's holding back. Girl, if I were you, I would not say shit. I'm not gonna die. remember how to play dodgeball because it's been a while, honestly, and I have been out of school for a second. But if you catch the ball, that means the other person's out also. But I don't know if they're they apply rules a little loosely, but whatever. It's also anime, and I love them. I love this episode. I will not complain any further. That they also have the rule of you can't hit above the chest. And you can catch it to knock the other player out, but I guess they didn't apply it when they were like doing the monologue with Bazooka Bill. Or Bill Watson. Yeah, he goes through his backstory that he calculated every throw. He did simulations. He run some tests of how far that he could push himself. And oh, to be a fly in that recording room, when he says this, please let me know how many times it took to record that line. Please, I'm begging you. That's so fucking funny. But yeah, so he's the son of a military personnel, and he's also aiming for the star. They're in a little bit of a battle. Of course, Bazooka Bill knocks out a couple of their people. Damien tries his silly little... He's just a fucking nerd. That's my son. They had their training. He's those those people like that you see and you're like, oh, you look really cool, but they're actually dorky. That's Damien. That's Damien with his friends. But they are also 6 years old. But God, they're so fucking dorky. That's my son. That's my baby. They try one move. It fails. They try another move called Shadow. I think they said Shadow Ball, and that failed also. So they're fucked. Bill catches it. Bitch, I got one of my own, and just fucking chucks it at him. And Emil, he of course sacrifices himself, and it is so dramatic. I love that for him. He's monologuing of like how Damien's a good person, that that he's actually the real MVP. He couldn't think of any examples, but he knows he's a good person at heart, and he gets fucking in the face. He gets absolutely clocked. Edwin comes over to rush to his side to help him in any other way, and it's so dramatic, so silly. I love these. They are all theater kids. You cannot tell me that they are not theater kids. They are so dramatic. It's a dodgeball game. Which I don't think counts as a hit because he did get hit in the face, but I guess he also got injured, so he has to get out anyway. And he gets hit as well. They were having a moment. Girl, that's your friends. Defend him. Of course, they're both out. Because there's also someone that's like, hey, could we get the ball? And they knock out Emil also. So it's just Anya, Damien, and some other kid. That's not important. Bill gets the ball again, and then he aims for Anya. He also name her as Pinky, and I think that's very silly. I love that for them. The stubby leg. Everyone's just calling her stubby legs, little shrimp, and I'm like, she's not that short. She's y'all are like babies. What do you mean? Anyway, he throws a bunch of attacks at her, which all of them are going to miss because. What do you know? She can read minds. So hits on you. Yeah, Bill tries to hit. But hits a bystander. It's fine. They're not important. Bill's a cry. Yeah, Bill's just like frustrated and just starts crying. He's just a little crybaby. He's just a baby. Get fucked, bitch. Damien says it's her fault. So she can read his next attack, and he's getting absolutely frustrated. So he throws his ultimate, which also misses. He throws at each of his arms. She jumps. She's just avoiding all attacks. And this face is so fucking funny where he's like, oh, it's like he's reading her mind. Bestie, I'm holding your hand. You'll never guess what she can do. It is so funny. She avoids all his attacks, and Damien compliments her, and she's like, oh hell yeah, I got it, yeah, I'm gonna be MVP. And then the ball bounced back from the back. I don't know if that's allowed in dodgeball. I haven't played it in a while, so I don't actually know. And she trips over herself. So he grabs the ball again and just aims it. He just throws it with all his might. I forgot to also mention that Becky had a little comment that you're gonna fucking kill us if you throw. Yeah, he just makes a comment back like, I'm going to go easy on the girls, and she just gets mad and she gets out anyway because of course she does. Damien says it's her fault that he's gonna push through, but before the ball gets to hit her, he gets in between and gets hit. You know, when you like someone. Yeah, he throws it, and then Damien's, like, in a little bit of a pickle. Yeah, he's like, well, it serves you right here for not being able to pay attention to anything. And then, before it hits her, he's trying to grab the ball. And it's so silly. I love that for them. They're silly. I love them. Yeah, he blocks it. And he was trying to grab the ball, but I guess it was either loose or he just, was just like blocking it but not trying to grab it, and he gets out. So he's just like, please don't fuck it up. And it's all up to Anya.
I lost my dear husband, Edgar.
The sequence is really good and I love it. Yor teaches her the ultimate move of just like putting all your weight in one leg, lifting it up, shifting your body, and just giving it your all. And that animation sequence is really good. Most of this budget went into episode 5 and this one because I love it so much. It's great. The turnaround, the colors, the animation, it's storyboarded really well. It's really good. Killer Star, still a star, catch throw. The voice actors are really good. I just love how they changed it to like a more colorful. I like how they changed it to more colorful. Bill was absolutely really worried. But and then she
Threw it on the ground.
She slams it, she misses. She's just like me for real. And then she's out. So the games end. And all the other students from the other class where Bill's in, thinking he's getting the MVP. Oh, he's the MVP. He's going to get the Stellar Star. Of course, Henderson, shuts it down, saying, "You're not going to get a Stellar for this little game. What are you? That's not what's gonna happen. But you are gonna get a Tenetrius Bolt because you did tell your classmates to go to die. So here you go. Headmaster Henderson is impressed that that Anya and Damien were able to put aside their differences and work together for the team, even though that they didn't win. And Becky's trying to console her, and Damien just like goes absolutely to town, roasting her ass, saying, "Why? How the fuck did you miss? He was 3 feet in front of you." Henderson's just like, never mind. I love the little dialogue afterwards where he's like, I'm not asking my mom for shit ever again. It just goes poorly. And that's the end of episode 10. I don't think that there's much change from the manga. Oh, it actually just goes into the gym. There wasn't like, so they added a little bit of buffer to make the story more sense, I believe. I like how they kept like the little not title card, but like those that looks like postcards. I like that how they kept that. I'm keeping that in my room. Thank you. This is just mission 15, so it's not combining any of the others. I apologize for the person that I become in one scene in this episode, but anyway, besides that, this is episode 11. We cut to Anya and Lloyd. They're chilling in the living room. But Anya wasn't doing so hot in her tests that she earned a 0 and a 7 out of 100. And you know what? She's understandable. She's just like me. She's so silly, and I love that for her. She's she's not the brightest bulb in the. She's also young, so it's not the her top priority. Like, Lloyd is like just not disgusting, just arguing with her, considering that she's holding your daughter like that. Oh, I forgot to mention, I also saw a tweet that someone put that the way Lloyd is holding Anya is like how you hold a cat, and I think about that every day. She doesn't want to study. He just wants her to get good grades so he could be able to, like, use backhanded methods, so it looks like that she improved and she could get the Stellas needed so they can move on to the other part of the plan. But the problem is with that is she's not getting the best grades. She read the other person's mind, and what her plan was also that she was going to figure out who was good at what subjects and just read their minds, and get better grades that way. Not like studying, I mean, honestly, if I had that power, I would do the same thing. Lloyd is thinking if he does the backhanded methods without her doing that, maybe her friends would resent her. She seems a little upset about it, that using her powers and they all just turn against her. But she might be hated by her classmates, which is not going so well for her already, considering they do think that she's a troublemaker. Her track record is not the best. She just wants to be friendly and get through school. Lloyd's also thinking other methods, that could be, besides academics, that she could probably do art. It's not very good, but she's trying her best. She is also young, so that's a skill that you have to develop. Speaking from experience. He tried music. She's not very good, but again, that's also another thing that you have to develop with practice and years. I would also know I took violin when I was in middle school for, I think, 2 years, probably. I can't really remember. Then he tried with sports, because you can order Stellas with sports. She's also not very good at it, but you know what? Fair. I also forgot to mention that there's this part. I don't know if I'm doing that screenshot or if I'm doing a different one. I apologize if I'm not. She's trying her best, and Lloyd's just trying to not overthink this, because Donovan Desmond is not going to do this within 24 hours, planning for it. But but they do need to do this in a certain amount of time. But to do that, she needs to earn the Stellas needed so they can talk. But he asked, hey, we could also do community service. And that's a way to earn Stellas, and they go to the hospital to volunteer. He is also using that opportunity to, educate his daughter just a little bit. I mean, this is for the mission after all. But he still wants to, eventually, he still wants to educate her as best as he can. Lloyd is for the mission forager. You're born to be a girl dad, forced to be a spy. So they help volunteer in the hospital that's nearby them. And the first task that they give her, community service is a way to get Stellas. Through long-term, but also helping in dangerous situations, or taking down a bad guy, like, spies. Eventually they get to help out. Anya's not doing her best. She breaks a vase, she's lounging off, she's not really helping in the best way that she can. Just snoozing off. Your gets distracted very easily. Eventually she does get bored, and so they do kick her off, and Lloyd's trying to think 10 steps ahead, thinking of a different plan and she goes run off because she wants to help out a different thing, just like, a more interesting thing than folding laundry or cleaning up, or just helping organize the library, and she bumps into one of the nurses that is absolutely fed up with her, and they basically get kicked out of the fucking hospital. It's unfortunate, but I mean, honestly, fair. And they pass by these two people, the child and their mentor, going to the recreational pool. This is important later. They do point out later, they did point out earlier where when they were doing this, introductions and everything, that Anya pointed out that they have a pool, but it's mostly for physical therapy. These two are going towards them. We follow them for a second. He's a little bit worried about the temperature of the pool, but the mentor is just says, don't worry, just change and we'll get there. He goes to check out the temp at the pool. No one really notices him. He notices that it's cold, but then he falls in and no one hears him. But I don't know how far away Anya is from their location. She hears his thoughts from X location, which means that she can tune into other people on location X amount away, probably like maybe 10-15 feet, I want to say, but I could not tell you. I'm not a theory kind of guy. At first, she's thinking about telling him, "Hey, I heard something from the pool. We have to go check it out." And she's worried that Lloyd's gonna just gonna be freaked out because who exactly are you? How do you know that? Eventually she tells him, "Hey, I know I'm bad at this, but I'm gonna." She just makes up a bullshit reason and just goes to the but the pools. And she gets there and she's trying to find she tries to find the guy that's drowning. And she finds him, and without thinking, she jumps in the pool with him, trying to rescue him. But she is a little out of breath. Not out of breath, but she eventually is running a little tired. She's not able to catch up to him, but luckily, Lloyd is able to get the both of them and get them up to the surface, to the concrete, where they're safe.
Hey! No! Stop! Just calm down! Don't do it!
Shall I say? No, I shan't. Boy howdy. There are no words to describe this man. But if I could, I would bark. Hello? Sir? It's bark, perhaps. A woo? Sorry, I'll be normal, I promise. He's safe. He's safe. Lloyd. And everyone's okay. It's fine. No one look at me. He's fine, and Anya earns her first Stella, the first one in the grade. I want to say a few months after her getting her first Tenutris Bowl also, which should be a record considering she got her first Tenutris and her first Stella, so she's 1 for 1. Oh, I forgot also that Anya was kind of so throughout this also she was afraid to use her power, and then the one time that she did, she was able to use it for help. Let's see how far that goes. Damien's pissed, of course he is. Becky is hyping her up, saying she deserved it, she earned it, that's my bestie, we're like this. Everyone's pretty impressed. Everyone's really impressed that she got her Stella and everything. He feels proud of her, even though, she's not her real daughter. Sounds like someone's getting attached. And her parents are proud of her, of course. Lloyd also compared it to how he felt like after a mission, that he felt proud, that he felt like a good parent. It feels like that his daughter, and it's so cute, it's so silly. We come back to school where she gets off and she's absolutely, she's absolutely have a big head about it, and you know what? You were so correct. And she is just absolutely having a big ass head about it. Becky, of course, he is going to be like, hey, says good morning. Talks. Becky comes and says hi. Anya tells her to address her as Starlight Anya. I love that little nickname for her. That should be her name from now on. First off. Second off, Becky's getting a little tired of it now. And then everyone at school is also like, whoa, oohing and ahhing because of her Stellas. Becky comments that she can make 100 friends because of her Stella, and Anya she has like a little bit of a creative imagination, where Damien suddenly be like, oh my god, you're so cool, you have a Stella, you gotta get to my house right now. And and it's so silly doing that, and you gotta bring your dad too. And bam. They talk, and then there's world peace, and she's like, yeah, that will definitely do it. That did not definitely do it. He is absolutely livid, and he's absolutely pissed. Of course, Becky's just like, girl, forget about him. Anyway, we gotta get to class. Anya is not moving. She's only going to be referred as Starlight Anya, and that's that. Of course she is. She deserves that and the world. Eventually, everyone in class is also giving her shit about it. Thinking that her parents paid for that. She didn't really earn that Stella. She's gloating that she brought her Stella. She brought her Stella stars. Like, she's showing it off, and they're all just pissed about it. And I'm like, god damn, girl. They're thinking that, oh, her parents paid, or maybe that she pushed the kid. She does. She's a troublemaker, and she will always is. Becky's absolutely not accepting that shit, because that's her ride or die. That's her bestie. She will go to the ends of the earth with her. That's her best friend. Oh, I forgot about the meeting. Lloyd and Handler also have a meeting. They're in disguise, of course. Saying, hey, do you think we should do like more, accidents, so Anya can save them? One, that would be really good, so she could collect all her cells. But two is the problem is it might, one could, risk the spies, the covers for them, and two, it might look suspicious that she earns all her Stellas based on that. Handler also says that, give her a reward, so she's like encouraged to get more Stellas. But they're not gonna rush, but there are things that are happening. Shady business practices that are happening. So it's not a rush, but they should, but there's no, you shouldn't be resting about it. Bark. Bark, 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 bark. One of the girls, of course, asks Damien, because they drag Damien into the cheese man. Of course they do. It's an elite school. I don't think they would do something cheap like that. He relies on him, and he's like, that's absolute bullshit. If you think that they're handing out cells like that, then go to another school, asshole. And he absolutely drag her, get her, get their ass, drag them. Emil and Edwin are of course depressed. Damien's still pissed because he knows that they don't just give him willy-nilly, but he's just pissed that she earned it honestly. Two, we cut to the cafeteria with Becky and Anya are talking about, hey, what reward are you gonna get? She's of course thinking about peanuts, because what else is she gonna be thinking about? Spy Wars? She could probably rent out the castle again for a reward if she wanted to. But Becky was thinking, like, you could get, like, things that aren't that cheap, or, like, what do you really want? She was giving examples, like, maybe, a doll, tiara, a dress, maybe, I mean, the best reward I got was a dog. And and it planted a little idea in Anya's brain. Because, of course, Plan B is also in motion, too. Plan A is getting there slowly, but also Plan B, kinda. I don't know how to describe it. where she asks about her dog, his dog, and she has like a little flash in his memory, I guess, where he's absolutely ecstatic with his dog. He has a soft spot for his puppy, and I love that for him. That's his dog, that he loves. And she's also thinking, hey, if I have a dog and you have a dog, then maybe I should come over to your house, and maybe we'll stop this plan and we'll talk to your dad, and then world peace will be, and then we'll have world peace. I don't think it's gonna work that way, but I love the enthusiasm. Yeah, she asks Lloyd, and he's like, we could talk about it if you want. We could talk about it. It's not certainly a no. They're getting a dog, baby. Lloyd and Yor have two different ideas about dogs. And he's thinking, like, 15 steps ahead, or a whole essay ahead. Thinking it would be good. It would be good for security, because he is a spy, and anything could happen, honestly. But also on the flip side, Yor is also thinking it could be dangerous for Anya because it could tear that baby limb from limb. Anya's regretting her decision, saying, hey, could I get like a small little dog? And he's like, oh, yeah, you could probably still get good security. And then we get a little bit for, so they go, and they're planning on going to the pet shop, in the week, which is the next arc. Just give me a second. Just keep it in there, for a little bit. And then we get a little bit for the next arc. It's not going to be the next episode, but the next part of, the second part of season 1, where we get to see these dogs, and they're part of a organization, and this one organization is going to use them for various purposes, which is kind of sad for these dogs, and they seem a little bit abused, a little bit uncared for, unnourished as well. But one particular dog, the white-haired, the white coat, the white coat dog, there's a little bit of a flash. Trigger warning also, if you're sensitive to this type, like TV static almost, where he sees the foragers, which is weird, and that's the end of episode 11. Oh, we combined mission 16 in the manga, mission 16 and 17. This is also the end of volume 3, and then there's like an extra after that, but that's for season. I'll talk more about that in another video because that's part of season 2, and that's the end of episode 11. Finally, episode 12, the last one for part 1 of season 1. Oh, we get like a little clip of I'm guessing like a past agent that's been working there for years. And we get to focus on the agent that hasn't been in the organization for a hot minute. Then we get to see Lloyd, that she was working there for and she's always wondering, when is it gonna end? When is this war gonna end? So we can finally go back to peace and normalcy, or maybe afterwards. Or do they get killed if they're not needed? That sounds kind of like. But Lloyd comes over and she gives her his mission. We cut to the theme. We get like a little bit of a recap for everyone of recap. I don't know what shot we're on. It's been a while since we got a recap, baby. Let's go. We get a recap of how Anya is a telepath of the family, how Lloyd is a spy, and he went to go out for a mission to complete one of his extra missions. Yor and Anya are home, of course they are. Yor is an assassin. She's an assassin contractor. Anya is a telepath, that she can read minds, and they made this little family, hiding their own identities, and they also made this family to benefit from one another. It basically recaps like a lot of the older episodes. Yeah, it's been 11 episodes, though, so fair, but if you don't watch them back to back and just rewatch them about like part one of the plan of Operation Strix of forming the family, getting into the school, and now she has to earn, Anya has to earn Stellas. She has one Stella and she has one Tenetris bolt. I don't remember if I mentioned this in episode 2, where there's a spy shortage, so Lloyd and a lot of the other spies are taking a lot of extra missions, and he's a little bit exhausted, but yeah, he still has to roll with it. He has another mission, which is Operation Strix, and then he runs into the neighbors, who are suspicious of him, and thinking that he's cheating or he lost his job or something. He has to work around the clock. The neighbors are gossip. He's not spending enough time with his family. The mission is off of the mission. I think he's of course he's overthinking. Saying if there's if there's one sense of doubt on anyone, then this whole family could fall apart. And he took that literally. Of course he did. So he ran over, tried to make them seem like they are a normal family, that they are, they're still together, everything's fine, don't worry about them, they are, they're just a normal, fucking family, like a liar. And that they're going out on an outing. They go to the aquarium. Operation Strix is so back. We're so back. But Lloyd has to, Lloyd has other missions that he has to do, so he tries to do all of them before next weekend. Next weekend comes and he's absolutely exhausted. I forgot to mention that they have matching outfits, and their outfits are so fucking cute. I love that. Which I shall not say it. But, if you know, you know. Yor, of course, is thinking, hey, don't you think you want to take a rest instead? I forgot about the leg shaking. If I say anything, I will be thrown into jail. He's more thinking of the mission than anything thinking about the mission than anything else. They run into the neighbors. They exclaim how excited they are to go to the aquarium. Anya says that they are normal and they are a happy family. Like a 7-year-old would say. They take the subway there. He gets strength and a mission. He doesn't want to accept it. She pesters him. Anya's worried about it getting shut down, but it's not. But she gets the spirit. The extra mission is in the aquarium. They think that he knew what's up, but he didn't. But doesn't want more lives in risk. Runs around looking. But at least it'll lessen the doubts that they have. So they head to the aquarium, and they head to the same place where the older woman is, and it looks like there's a little signal that he has to take another mission. He goes to go get some juice, so he could try to at least turn down the extra mission, because he needs his full attention in Operation Strix. And she's just pushing and just being like, this is important. There's information that could be threatening to people. This is there are plans for a bomb in this, and it could be deadly if it's not dealt with. And he's just like, fine, whatever. I mean, she's thinking that he is going to the aquarium because he knew that there was going to be a mission there. He didn't. He just did not realize. There's also a part where Anya's just like, the aquarium's gonna close. Hurry up! Hurry up, please! I want to see the penguins. And I think that's very, very silly. He of course is like, they're not. They just renovated. Of course they're not going to. Yeah, she's just a silly little baby. Anya's absolutely ecstatic. Once they get to the aquarium, and Lloyd was about to like just disappear. The neighbors came back, and he's like, okay, as long as we don't, okay. So they did see this as a family. As long as we don't do anything rash, or do something rash, where she invites them over to come with them as a group, and Lloyd is just absolutely just shocked, because of course he is, and it's very silly. He's absolutely just perplexed and just absolutely gobsmacked. He gets the information that the agent that's supposed to get it. The information is inside of one little tube, a little cartridge that one of the penguins swallowed. So it's supposed to be in the penguin park. But the thing is, the penguin park is one of the largest in the country. So there's so many of these guys, and Lloyd is struggling. So Anya helps out. I didn't know that she could read animal minds too, but the more you know. She's struggling to read the penguin's mind, and then she hears that one of them is struggling to try to get something out, and she asks Lloyd about it. Lloyd notices, and he takes advantage of that. So he goes to go get some juice. There's also a cute little moment where Yor is just like, he is so fascinated. He could be a child sometimes too. Because he's absolutely trying to figure out which penguin it is that has the little cartridge.
Capsule. Just kidding. I tricked you. Yor thinks he's being silly. He is. Anya helps by reading Penguin's mind. Pretty cool. Pretty cool arty trick. No, pretty cool party trick. That's what I meant. Why did I misspell? He fucks off to who knows where.
And then we cut to the people that are taking care of the penguins, and one of the newbies come by, and there's a funny little quip that this generation doesn't want to work, which from what I know, this is placed in the 1960s, so I guess it's generational, I guess. Lloyd disguised himself as one of the newbies so he could get there and try to single the penguin out so he could get the cartridge and be on his way. So he could be focused on Operation Strix.
It's Lloyd. He stuffed the kid in the locker like a high school bully would. He's gonna get the capsule somehow. Ew. There's also a marking on the bottom of the foot. I forgot to mention that. God damn it.
The older of the two, I don't remember what his name. He is not having it. He's just like, just listen and just follow my instructions. But Lloyd is on top of it. He glanced on which is who and the hierarchy based on, because he did study a little bit of the veterans of.
He has the knowledge like a fucking library.
Zookeepers. And he absolutely wiped the floor with him. Saying, oh, this is X, Y, and Z. I don't remember their names because they all start with P, and I'm very illiterate. There's the time where they have to feed him. So he shows off a little, as he should. What a king. And singles out the one that's struggling, just trying to take out whatever is stuck in his throat. And he takes him to the clinic. He's at the rails above the not cases, I don't know what it's called, but the glass, the glass, like the rails on top of the exhibits. He's trying to get it out and everything. Eventually he gets stopped by a person. They ask, hey, I could take that I could take that from you. And of course, it's only personnel only, but he gives them his ID saying, oh, I'm the marine biologist, researcher, from one of the universities nearby. Of course, yeah, he knows, yeah, on the spot that it's a fake, and wiping it with a little bit of water, because it's smeared, yeah, he's absolutely flabbergasted. And he just tries to fucking knock him out, but he gets away. But one of the seniors, finds him saying, "Hey, weren't you going to take it? Weren't you going to take them to the clinic? It's the other way." And he's a little conflicted because he can't, like, chase him down, take him in. So, because he has what they need. So he's just gonna, try to take it out and you just hope for the best. Somehow Anya's there too. I don't know at what point she disappeared or she ran off from Yor. And then Yor's looking for her too. So everyone's just, it's just a Looney Tune-ness, it's a Looney Tune-ness, chasing. Well, a Scooby-Doo chasing. The guys, just going to call in, you call in the other agents that are trying to get the information, that we could get him later, and we can, get it. We can surround him and kill him later. And then Anya gets the bright idea to just hang on for dear life at the back of his tailcoat and just scream at the top of his lungs, hoping and praying that her mom's hearing him, that she's getting kidnapped, even though she's the one who's getting hold on him, and he's have no idea what's in store. And Yor absolutely kicks the shit out of him, deserved, but also it wasn't his fault this time, but also deserved. It made me giggle when I rewatched it, where Anya says wow, and then wow. I don't remember if it was the wow that I thought was that I heard it the first time or the subbed. Whichever I post. Eventually, Yor and Anya get back here with the neighbors, and the neighbors are absolutely just dragging her husband's name, saying that he's cheating, or something worse, that he's a cheater. But Lloyd comes back with one of the penguin plushies, and it's just a really sweet moment. Saying that, oh, I wanted a penguin guessing game. He wanted to first try, but no one knows that except Anya. And the neighbors do like a quick turnaround, like, oh, actually, you're a really good husband. Like, damn, and you're good looking too. 10 out of 10. He's like, thanks, I guess. Yeah, at least he got the neighbors to. At least he knows that the neighbors think that they're a normal family. But he's also very exhausted from all the other extra missions. But he knows that it's necessary to keep this country safe for everyone, including their family. And then we get cut to another adorable scene that I love, where where Anya's playing pretend with her little penguin. It's very, very cute. Where they start an initiation, kind of like playing spies almost. Where her and her chimera, that she's had since she was first introduced. And they have like a little initiation where they have to, and it's a really cute scene where they split the peanut and they get accepted in the organization, and she eats it anyway. It's really well animated, and I really enjoy it. And she has such childlike wonder, and she's so silly. She names it I think P. I don't remember. She shows the plushie around the house, and it's very silly. Where she shows him, where she watches her spy cartoons. She introduces him to her dad. That's very smart. Her mom, that's very strong, but not that good at anything. And I'm like, god damn, she's chilling. You're absolutely loving this cute little moment for her. Anya showing the bathroom, showing her room, and then she shows the last two rooms in the house, which is her dad's and her mom's room, and she's being extra quiet about it. Trying not to make as much noise so she doesn't like makes them notice that she's makes her notice also. And she's like really careful about it, and she reaches for the doorknob, and then
Hey Tom.
Ham! Damn! Dan! Hi Dan, do you want ham? I don't have any ham. What are you doing here?
I live here.
Great! Did your hair lose weight?
What's in the living room?
What is the living room?
of course Lloyd is mad. And rightfully so, angry, telling her, thousands and thousands of times, and 1,001 more times that he's gonna tell her, to not enter her room, and to not enter his room, and not enter yours room, because they have dangerous things in there. Of course, Anya's crying because he startling her first off, and also saying the typical kid things like I'm gonna run away, I hate you, blah blah blah, and then Lloyd taking it to an absolute extreme, saying, oh no, Alvaration Strix is falling apart, I gotta fix this, my daughter cannot take me, Lloyd and this family is just for the mission forger. I gotta fix it somehow. And he takes her plushie and pretends to be the plushie. Like, that thing, I don't know how to describe it, but doing this, and I think it's so silly. And you could see, you can also see that, that he's blushing, that he's so embarrassed about it, and Yor joins in with the little robot that she has, and she's also embarrassed, and it's so cute. It's such a cute little scene, and Anya just joins along with it, and they go to the candy store, so they go out in public like this too, and everyone's there's a couple that think it's cute, some people are like wondering what's going on. Lloyd and Yor are absolutely embarrassed about it. Anya gets her peanuts, of course she does, because she deserves it, and that's the end of episode 12. It's just an absolute adorable scene to end on. Silly episode to end part 1 of the season. This is an extra in the manga for volume 2. They combined the extra mission from volume 2 and then volume 4, which the little extra mission from volume 4 is playing spies with Mr. Chimera and her new penguin Stuffy. It's very silly and very cute. The penguin becomes a member of the organization P2.
I don't think this motherfucker's doing that well.
I also want to say before intermission start, I am so sorry for so many voiceovers, but some of the artists are either some are have the age in the bio, or they have plus 18 do not interact. I just wanted to let you know, because I don't know if I'm going to make this video either plus 18, plus 16, or just like 16 and up, because there are some jokes that you would consider like kind of NSFW. Also, some of the artists on here, this video took a while, so some of them are spoiler free, some of them aren't. You just have to take your shot and figure out which ones are which. I'm so sorry. Bye-bye. Hi. Fuck. I already fucked it up. But hi, welcome to the intermission. This is going to be a lot more messy and a lot less organized. I'm just going to spew things out as they go. Excuse just me yapping, just me absolutely going ham about the things that about so many things. I don't know if I probably introduced it in the fucking thing, but as of recording this, I think 10 is just about to come out, or is just coming out, and then coming out for Spy Family. I would know. There's also going to be artist fan fiction and like other like editors scrolling by too, the ones that I enjoy and the ones that I follow on Twitter and Tumblr and TikTok. Please follow them, please check them out. Some do have a little bit of a mature
Some do have cursing, or some do have like a little bit. I'm going to put like maybe a plus 16, plus 18 if you are under the age of those. Just be careful. I'm not and also that some of them some don't post Spy Family, as some, when I'm recording, some of them don't, some of them do, some of them don't post Spy Family. These are the ones that I found, but I still follow them, or if I just found them and I like their videos, I'm still going to include them because they have good art. I'm trying to remember. I already forgot his name. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Tetsuya. I'm so sorry if I pronounced wrong. He also has a different, he has helped with a lot of others. Some of them are going to be on screen. I don't know which ones. I'm so sorry. He also had a different manga under the name Twilight Blade, or Blade of the Thorn Princess, I think. Oh, yeah, Blade of the Moon Princess. I haven't read it yet, and I think that will be a separate video, because that was just going to be a lot, and it's 3 volumes, and that's a lot of chapters to put in like 15 minutes. But anyway, that's fine. Ever since this came out, there's also the part where I had to stop production of this because season 2 was going on, and then absolutely going ham, just brain rotting for like couple months. There was a lot going on. There's so much merch. I'm so mad that I wasn't able to get the specific figures of Lloyd and Yor, and I'm so mad that wasn't able to. Yeah, if you know, you know. I'm not showing a picture. It's it will be taken down. There's also a musical that, as of recording this, I don't know if, as of recording this, I haven't seen it yet, but I have ordered it, and I will watch it. I don't know if I'm gonna cut to if I do watch it, or if I didn't. There's a lot of merch. These are the ones I'm able to get with the allowance that I have. Oh, to be an adult and to be a Spy Family fan and not have responsibilities, but oh well. Oh, to be silly. Oh, to be a silly little Spy Family person. It came out with a couple things. They came out with a couple of merch that I'm able to get. Some of these are gotcha bags that you usually get. I have completed the Stella Kids. Currently they do not have Edwin and Meal. I also have my wife that I have been gifted from a friend. These I have, as of recording this, I think I have up till 9. I don't know when 10's supposed to come out soon. Editor. Currently, right now, we're at 12, and then 13's coming out in January of 2025. So, thank you. There's the Spy Family portrait that tells you a little bit. Yeah, that has like short stories and everything. I'm not gonna say anything about it because, as of recording, I have not read it yet. There's the Spy Family Eyes Only that shows you the descriptions of everyone, like their description, characters, just everything about it. I will show a few pages that I enjoyed. I will show a few, just like maybe 2 or 3, because I do not want to get in trouble for that. And also, because I do follow the page, not page, but I follow the merch page for Spy Family for when things are coming out on what day, and they were coming out with the Spy Family animation for season 1. This was after, I think this was when season 2 was about to start, or somewhere around that line. I don't really remember. But they were coming out with an animation in December, and I got it. I was able to get it. I love that book. This is my pride and joy. I will not let go of this. You're gonna have to take this from my cold dead hands. You're gonna bury me with this. Sorry, I got a little intense, but it's very nice. I really like it. It shows you the process of everyone, the character sheets. It's just very, very lovely, and I love it so much. And it shows the storyboard of all the intros from season 1, opening 1 and 2, and then from part 2. It shows you everyone, all the character assets, it shows you the backgrounds, and it's my pride and joy. I love it so much. As much as I would like to do a tier list, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do a tier list of their outfits or of the characters because I will start crying. They are my pride and joy, and I love them so much. There was also the Spy Family movie that came out. I went to go watch it twice. I was going to watch it a couple more times, but but I was getting a group of friends also to come watch it with me. I got my friend to watch it with no context of the Spy Family, and we are currently in the process of watching it together. I'll let you know. I'll let you know if she enjoys it. She does enjoy it, but I think we're still in season 1, and it just gets worse, and she's absolutely enamored. It's very, very silly. Also, editing punny, the game came out, Spy X Family Operation Diary, that came out in, which must I say, did not come with any promotion or anything. There was no demo, there was nothing that was coming out, but the day that it came out, or like a few hours after, it came out, and I was streaming it, and I have not finished it as of recording this. I don't know if I am going to finish it. If I do, I might. Who knows? I got this cute little figurine of Anya. This is my little baby. Look at her, a little U2s. I don't have yours and Anya's yet. There was also a musical that they were doing, which is absolutely insane. Unfortunately, it's in Japan and I wasn't able to go, but they did have like the CDs that you could get, and guess who got one, baby? Let's go! There was also pop-up cafes, and they were having so many different collabs. It's insane. It's great. I couldn't go to the pop-up cafes because, again, I unfortunately live in America, and but they look really good, and it's very cute. They were having a ton of different collabs. They had one with Street Fighters, and there was this absolutely amazing choreographed fight that Yor was having with Chun-Li. It's absolutely beautiful. I cried. That is going on my wall. Thank you. I love my wife so much. I love her. Oh, I forgot I have a little Chimera plushie that I have. Also these that I've got gifted, these that were in the gacha box. I am not immune to gacha boxes. I will be exploding. I got a couple of duplicates, but one day I'll be able to get everyone. Lloyd is missing his wife. I still haven't gotten her yet. I've gotten everyone in the Stella trio, but I have not gotten for Lloyd's wife, and I'm so he misses his wife. He's just like Eggman from the Snapcube fandom. There's also bonus pages in the manga that don't really get translated into the anime, that are very, very silly. This is my favorite one. I love this one so much. It's so silly. Or that they get translated later, but I'm not going to be able to show you they're just silly pages. There was also an exhibit that they were doing. I forgot about the exhibit, and I'm so sad that I wasn't able to go. I'm so pissed. Why did I have to be poorly? Why do I have to suffer? I don't know. There's a couple of pins and everything. There's these that people are and of course, any hyperfixation, of course there's hyperfixations, of course with every hyperfixation, you get at least a couple of animations that I've done for for Spy Family because I am not immune. I am not immune to hyperfixation, and yeah, I do not have hyperfixations. Hyperfixations got me, and I am struggling. Girl, help! Well, not girl, help. Yeah, please help. The brain rot is absolutely real, and I'm not ready for the next part of this because it is a little bit sad, but it's great. I don't think that there's any others. Oh, also, editing punning here. I forgot to mention that Endo was also doing signing around in Japan also, and it's really cute. He was also saying on his Twitter that he was really thankful for everyone that came out, and I'm so upset. I'm crying. I'm pissing. I'm crying. Please. You're. I don't even write that much for my intermission, but I just wanted to include it because I forgot about that, and then I realized at like 5 in the morning. And of course, I have many, many doodles. I've made a Twilight child because of course I do. What? You think I wasn't going to make one for this? For them? You're crazy. I have the animation book. This is absolutely one of my favorites. This is my prized possession. This is my prized possession. That I have currently. I will be buried with this. Thank you very much. You cannot take it from me. I will. I will find a way to be buried with this, even if they don't understand. Um, I don't think I have any others. Oh, that they also had a collab that I don't know when this was, but they had a collab also with a clothing company, and it looks really, really cute. Look at that. That's so cute. They had like a ton of merch, and it blew up absolutely instantly, and it deserves everything and more. Uh the game, Operation Diary is an absolutely wonderful game. I love it. I love the cute little the cute little moments that they're having. Unfortunately it is subbed. Um it is subbed, but I don't care. I just have Spy Family and I will 100% this. Don't you worry. I don't know if I'm gonna upload the VODs though, but I'm gonna try my best. um I don't think I have anything else. And with that, that's the end of intermission, and we're going into part 2 of season 1, which is 13 episodes. And it's a bit of a doozy. So let's jump in. Girl, help! I forgot. I forgot also. While recording this at like 5 a.m., I'm recording it. Everyone, shut the fuck up! Shut up! But I remembered that there was also like a live stream that they were doing about an extra mission where they were talking to everyone. I think it was in Anime NYC, and I think they were doing a live stream. I forgot about that. They did that like I think like last year. Yeah, I think they did that like this year, but I cannot remember. And I don't think there was any recording of the live stream. But there's yeah, I'm not sure if there was any recording of the live streams, but there was a couple of pictures that a lot of people were posting on Twitter. Look at this. He's trying his best. Look, I love them. I'm so in love with I love Spy Family so much. Look how silly this looks. They are so silly. Also go follow Endo's Twitter. He posts a lot of like little doodles, Spy Family and everything. He posts when the chapters are up also. I don't know what chapter they are on right now. Editing punny here. They're on 103 as of recording this, which is in August. Editing punny here. As of right now, they're on chapter 103, and it is August 23rd. Please, God help me. But I think that's everything that happened. There's like a couple of merch that there was a couple of merch that that dropped. There was a couple of collabs. I'm not gonna be able to get I'm not gonna be able to talk about all of it mostly because if I went through all the merch that they also did one for Gengar. I don't know if it's editing punny. Hey, it's me editing punny again. They had a little collab with Anya with Gengar. I didn't know if it was real or not because I did see from a couple people that they did get scammed. So I decided against it. But I did get this one. Look, she is so silly. Look at them. I do, but I do like the figurines, and and I hope to grow my collection of Spy Family soon. I only have like a couple things that are considered merch. Most of it's like from gotcha bags. And I do have, I have an NSFW one that someone made of a little keychain, and I'm gonna cover most of what I can. I'm and there was a couple of other things that people were. I'm not gonna show. It's from this artist. I'm not gonna show too much. There was a couple others that I want to get. I don't know if I bought them or not. If I did, here they are up on screen. There's just a ton of merch that people have done. I've been wanting to do my own as well for Spy Family. Well, not merch, but like just a little keychains here and there for me and my friends. But I don't know if I've gotten around to it. This video has taken a lot longer than I thought it would take. Help. I think that's. There's a couple of cute. There's a couple of like standard clothing, everything. This cute little sweater that my friend got me for my birthday. Look at it. It's so cute. It has a little Anya. She's here, chat. I have these two. Do not separate them. That's why I put a little not hair clip. I put a little safety pin where their hands are because I will not separate them. Do not separate them. They will start crying. And I also brought them to when I went to go see the Spy Family movie. Here's the picture. It's great. It's silly. I love them. I think that's everything that I wanted to say for the intermission. If I have to edit anything else, I'm going to start exploding. It is so late. Girl, help. I also forgot to mention that once the movie came out in December, and I was avoiding spoilers. I was avoiding spoilers like it was the absolute. I was avoiding spoilers like it was the plague until it came out in April, and I went to go watch that shit with my friend, and then I went to go watch it a second time. I was gonna watch it more, but I didn't have but by the time we were trying to group everyone together, they stopped showing it in theaters, and I was genuinely upset. But, and this is a very big but. They do sell the CDs and everything, the deluxe version. Of course, you think I'm not gonna get the deluxe version. I have to, or I will perish. And that's what I did for the Spy Family movie because I love them. They're great. They're absolutely so important to me, and I will be buying more Spy Family merch.
Sorry for the short interruption. This video would have been at least 12 hours long, but I am going to cut it down to 2 more manageable parts. So whenever the second one gets posted as well. I'm so sorry. Bye.